maybe, and Strapido. Or cringe. I shall hope that the map is swappable then. Map is swappable, but it is hexable. But yeah, swappable and the options are like complete trash. So if for whatever reason we are strong enough for this, we can take this into shock, or we can take this into fire. Otherwise, we just go for probably triple fire into like 2 very late elites, maybe 4 fires as well. Is this the boss squad? Yeah. That reward isn't bad or non-silent. I mean, it depends. Like this is basically a front node neo bonus, but the front node is unreliable and it's not even that strong on average. So like if taking this option, yeah, gives you a consistent 4-6 elite, I would actually take it more often. But I have tried this multiple times before, and it's just not strong enough for you to take 4-6 elite. So it's just not good. Is what's gonna finally time? We swap once before. We swap once before, and if I click it here, which I most probably am, then this is the second swap. Clan defect wouldn't mind. Yeah, but it's just weird. Yeah. It's just weird because the like on non-silent you are probably strong enough even without that bonus, so you can take the greedier option. You can take a greedier neo option and still have enough strength to take early edits. And on silent, like you are so freaking weak at the start that even with that bonus, you are not strong enough. So it just stuck it right in the middle of like a very weird place. Like the characters where you can take it, like you really do not need to help. And then on silent, it's just not good enough for you to take on more elite regardless. So it simply just doesn't help. But yeah, like we are actually just clicking swap here. And depending on what the swap is, we change our pathing. Well, I guess if we live long enough, this is free energy. Yeah, I guess if we live long enough, this is free energy. Hello, Ferox. But yeah, absolutely. Okay, this might be actually decent enough for us to take 4-6 city. But of course, that means that we take 3-5 first and we re-evaluate here. You guys just give it Moscow? Yeah. When Moscow happened, basically means that the other 3 options are complete trash. So that's already not a very good start. Not a run killer really. I mean, if you were probably not here. Yeah, you were probably not here when we did the boss squad sample, but this squad is complete garbage. I can tell you that. Hello, Etiosi and Fire. Thank you very much for the prime sub and the 4 months. Appreciate it. But yeah, this squad we squad into it twice, yeah. And it's just complete garbage because you cannot do anything with it in Act 1. Like, you just take way too much damage in the whole wave fights. And the energy doesn't even play early game. But if we live long enough, it's strong. And we need to live. But yeah, 3 fights, yeah? Because even if we avoid this elite, like we are going to a lot of question marks basically afterwards. Maybe we even decide again here. Because from here we can still go to the right side and take more fights before the first elite. Because if we go to the left from here, we are only taking 3 fights, and then it's like triple question mark into 3 fires in a row. So if we do not see like cast ghost upgrading in these nodes, then suddenly triple fire is like no longer even good. Yeah, most of the run killer relics, it's not like beating Act 1. I do not think this thing actually decreases your chance of surviving Act 1. But it definitely does decrease the chance of you being able to take elites. Which is funny to say, because in elite fights this is actually free energy. But you just end up like losing so much more HP in the whole way fight that you cannot take elites anyway. The first time we swapped into this garbage in the boss swap sample, we took like 0 elite Act 1. And basically it was forced because if we enter even one elite fight in that kind of act, we were dead. So hopefully this one goes like slightly better. But yeah, we take 2 fights first and then we reevaluate. Our energy play, guys. We actually don't have energy. Triple strike will kill this next turn. This guy, if attack again, only for 6. And we do have survivor, so I guess we can do like double. This guy's not buffing yet. Honestly, yeah, killing this guy next turn is not even urgent, right? I have Bego, thank you very much for the sub and 2 months. And yes, good luck with Mr. Nob. I don't even know if we are even going to see a Mr. Nob in this act or not, because yeah, if we cannot take elites, then we just cannot take elites. And yes, the second score was tempo. Like the neo bonus was choose a card, 6 max HP, lose ogre for 12 max and boss swap, and the map is swappable. So it's probably the very clear swap in this spot. And yeah, of course we got some garbage, but hopefully it doesn't kill the run. But yeah, strike goes here, yeah? Because we still need to commit O3 energy to kill this guy next turn. Even if we put the strike here, because we are weakened. And this guy does not scale. This guy will scale eventually, so he needs to die in 3 turns. But this guy can be stalled out. So we strike this guy, and then hopefully next turn we draw like survivor and these 3 attacks, and we can still kill this and fully block this, and then the fight's under control. Yeah. We kill this and survivor full block this, and okay, maybe fight is not always under control, because next turn this guy never attacks, yeah? But this guy can attack again, and we know that we draw like maybe no block. But there's no line here. There's actually just no line here. Even if we get through this armor, maybe we can get through this armor and block. No, blocking twice it makes no sense. Because even if we play 4 damage, we still need to draw another strike and neutralize exactly here for this to be a kill. So we actually just don't get it. So we kill this guy. Full block, next turn potentially take 7. Okay, take 2. Take 2 is acceptable. Hello, born under punches and Shuriken. And next turn guaranteed lethal. 15 go no potion. Complete trash. Well, it is Hexagons. Drawing only 5 on turn 1 makes Bane way worse than usual, by the way, yeah? Have I slept well? Yeah. I slept pretty well yesterday. Yeah, like normally in this spot, if I do not boss swap, I would probably click the Bane here because it is Hexagons, and the Bane does make the starter deck marginally better even without any poison. And with the Hexagons, you are incentivized to pick up like maybe at least 1 poison card. But if we swap, like the chance of this playing in hallway fight is even lower than usual, even if we add poison to the deck. And if we don't add Bane here, is a freaking skip, and for some reason I feel like skipping here is a terrible idea. Because we just fought basically the easy hallway fight in Act 1. And we still do not have the fight under control with the freaking base deck. Like the position here is like terrible, so we actually just need to make our deck like marginally stronger immediately. Because if we pass for the right side, we are also fighting freaking advanced hallway. And yes, any poison card we can pick up into hexagons, like deadly poison, whatever. Noxious fumes doesn't really work with the Bane in hallway fights. But we don't fight a lot of hallway fights in this act regardless. And it will work here even with the fumes. And yeah, poison staff, of course. Bouncing flash, potentially 4 energy in elite boss fights can be picked. Same goes for Creeping Cloud. It's okay. Okay, it's not really okay, but it's better than nothing. It's better than skip, so we probably have to click this. Unless you tell me that we want to try to play play the greedy line, that we just we just say that there is no way we can actually go aggressive in this act and take elite. And if we cannot take elite either way, then we should just skip garbage cards. And then make our deck cleaner for early act 2, but I don't see it, yeah? Because it's not just about like early act 2. If we just keep skipping cards here, even the Jawworm on floor 2, like the Cultist on floor 2, the freaking even if it's on floor 3, we might still take heavy damage, and I really do not want to take like more damage in easy hallway fights, especially if we are passing for like question mark. The Bane does have a reasonable upgrade. Even before the poison effect works, it's still a +3 damage upgrade, which is slightly below average but acceptable. And of course, when the poison comes down, it's +6, and +6 is very good for one cost attack. Yeah, I definitely take this 5 seconds, and then we decide where we want to go. Then we roll the bad combination of slime. Taking 2 here is probably clear. We do strike neutralize on this guy to give this guy to put this guy down to like a single strike or very lethal, and then double defense, take 2. Triple block here gets nowhere because this guy attacks every turn, and we only have 1 slime in the deck. And yeah, this guy can attack every single turn as well. Two strike will kill. We do have 2 strike. So the Bane +1 damage from the Bane, that's probably a little bit here. I mean, we would still not have taken damage this turn, but no potion. Predator with potential energy in elite boss fight. It's quite good. It's an upgrade target. Oh, our attack is better for advanced hallway, but doesn't exactly solve hexagons. And if we pick up any poison, which we want to do anyway, with the Bane already in our deck, Predator also gets better, and this gets this value stays the same. This is way worse in elite boss fights because we do have 4 energy and no cut draw at the moment. So it's just a very clear Predator. With 2 fights, no potion, floor 6 elites, most likely not happening. But maybe it can happen. But with the Predator can be upgraded, with the Bane can be upgraded, we can probably go left from here. Because I do not think this deck is very good into advanced hallway fights. Yeah, into advanced hallways we actually only have 3 energy, and then with a deck like this, we also like suffer a lot if we roll a bad advanced hallway. And we already do have upgrade targets. No potion is a little bit weird, but after 3 upgrades into this elite fight, maybe we don't need a potion, because like triple question mark can also be something good. If this fight drops, okay. So another advantage for going left is that if we go here, and then we go here, and something very good happens in these nodes, we can actually still take this elite. Because now we are probably a little bit better against elites compared to advanced hallway fights with 4 energy and Predator. So if we get a good potion here and something good happens in this node, we can absolutely go here. And then afterwards we still have 2 upgrades, and then we take 3 elites in the act, which would be on pace. Yeah, no reason to go here, yeah? Because the moment we go here, we are committed to at least 1 advanced hallways, or we are committed to a floor 6 elite. Going here leaves options. 56 HP and we float on energy, so we are behind by 12 damage in this fight. It's not really 12, it's more like 10. But we do have Predator defend this turn. And Predator is killer even if it shuffles out the Survivor and some strikes. At most we take 3 next turn, right? So taking 4 this turn to deal 7 makes no sense. Like we take 0 this turn. Next turn we play Survivor double strike, put this guy down to 14, and then we kill the turn after with Predator. So at most we take 3. If we draw into Survivor, draw into Neutralize, right now we don't take damage. We draw into the Predator. Yeah, which probably means that we take 3 and get out of here. Because like double defend into strike here puts this to 20, but Predator is no longer in the deck. So next turn we have to draw exactly into like double, triple defend or double defend neutralize to not take damage here. And then the turn afterwards we still don't have guaranteed lethal. So we just take 3 and get out of here because this guy also roll high HP. Strength potion. Backstab gets worse with the collar. Like you don't have +2 draw turn 1, and against elite you also have energy, so this card gets worse than usual. This card is still very good, especially with the strength potion. Of course I would like to pick both of these at the same time, but of course this first before this. And strength potion with blade dance and predator might be strong enough for me to actually take this elite if this is something decent. If this gives gold, if this gives me gold for this shop, we can also re-evaluate like the risk of dying here. Because if this gives gold and we can take this elite regardless into the big shop, then the value we get out of Act 1 is like actually phenomenal. Because it is also hexagon, so as long as we don't die, we can spend our HP. Not quite the goal I was asking for, we take this for sure. Okay, so can we take this fight or not? This is going to be 174, 189. So we do have gold. Actually, it's more than that with the golden idol. It's like roughly 200. Yeah, it's going to be 200 go into the shop, which is acceptable. Like we can absolutely just remove a card and remove gets better with the boss squad. If not, you can always buy a relic. So how are we against the? This is advanced always, yeah. So it's going to not be very pretty, but elite fight. With the strength potion, I would say the worst elite fight for us would probably be still the knob. Because the without the starter relic, like even with 4 energy does not really play in the knob fight unless you line up a good predator turn. Because all of these cards are dead. So how are we against knob? If we do not bottom deck the predator, we draw it on turn 1 or turn 2, which right now happens 5 out of 8, so 62%. 62.5. And we draw 17 over 3 turns, and we have 12 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy. We can absolutely play everything. With the strength potion, this is 40. 40, 57. 57 plus 18. 57 plus 18, 75. 75 plus 5 is 80. 80, 89. So the knob does die in 3 turns, as long as we do not exactly bottom deck predator. Even if we bottom deck predator, we will always kill the knob in 4 turns. So as long as we don't lose like more than 15 HP here, we will never die in this fight. And then afterwards, there's like 2 red side back to back into a shop into a chest. Potion chance is also still 50%. So this can easily also drop a freaking potion to make this fight smoother as well. And if this is not the knob, we cannot actually take 30 damage, right? Yeah, okay, it's likely we have 4 energy with the predator and the strength potion. There's no way you actually take 30 in that fight. And same goes for sentries. I'll go the other Neo Blessing. Choose a card, 6 max HP, and lose all gold for 12 max HP. But yeah, we just go to advance always into this floor 6 elite, yeah. We know that with a better order, maybe the knob sometimes hit us big one time. But 60% of the time, we just kill the knob in 3 turns with this strength potion. And even if we fail to kill neutralize side, on turn 3, we don't even take that much damage. And because this can also give a cut. Yeah, we run into here. I know it's advanced because we fought 3 easy hallway fights already. So in Act 1, after the first 3 fights belong to the easy pool. From the 4th fight onwards, it belongs to advanced hallways. Like you face harder fights like the single blue slaver plus a slime, like Jawworm plus 1, the slime gang, the gremlin gang, and whatnot. The first 3 fights belong to the easy pool, consists of 1 single Jawworm, 1 single cultist, the 2 slimes, and the 2 lies. And that's in Act 1. Like first 3 fights easy hallway. In Act 2 and 3, the first 2 fights would be easy hallway. From the 3rd fight onwards is advanced hallways. But in Act 1, the game gives you a little bit more lenience to build your starter deck. So the first 3 fights is easy hallway. But yeah, this is the 4th fight, so it's advanced hallways. Yeah, every fight after the first 3, every hallway fight after the first 3 belongs to the hard pool. In Act 1. So this is advanced hallways, this is advanced hallways, this is advanced hallways. And the same goes for this and this. And yeah, we can go here. Even if this fight doesn't draw a potion, as long as we don't lose more than 15, we do not really have a chance to die here. And even if we do have a chance to die here, it's like very minimal, because we have to roll 1 of 3 for the knock, and then we also need to bottom deck the Predator, which would be another 40%. So it's like 3 out of 10 into yeah, so it's like 40% and 30%, so that's only a 12% chance of low roll. And even then we don't always die. Slime boss. This fight will be fairly nasty. Yeah, this fight will be fairly nasty. At least he doesn't roll that much HP, but it will be pretty ugly. It's not the other slime, but it's still going to be ugly. Yeah, like right here we're taking 12 already. I was trying to take 15. Put this to 40, and then next turn we split at 13. And then afterwards, Bane plus another attack will kill. The cost is 3 HP. If we bottom deck the Predator next turn, then we have 25. 25 we split at 21. And 21 is an ugly split. Yeah, why are they getting any energy? Good question. Thank you very much for the bit. And yeah, you arrive just in time to see a boss walk run into a floor 5 slime boss, and we are getting wrecked here. Honestly, I pay another 3, right? I pay another 3 to put 6 damage in. Yeah, floor 5 slime boss. At least it's not the other slime. Like the other slime would. I don't even want to think about the other slime. This slime, it probably takes 15 away from us this turn, and then it comes down. But the other slime, we probably can even go to like 20 HP, and then the elite fight is looking super weird. But yeah, I definitely put a strike here, yeah, because the strike actually does meet the threshold. What's possible next turn is actually bottom decking Blade Dance, and even then we still have 22 damage. So if we do this here, split on 18, and 18 would be Blade Dance plus the strike after the split, and they only have a 9% chance to both attack. So yeah, this 6 damage actually matters. Because next turn this guy most likely attack for 18 again, and then, okay, not most likely, but he can definitely attack for 18 again next turn. And if he attacks again for 18, we are forced to split no matter what. So if I try to block for 3 here, we get completely destroyed afterwards. But yeah, I did say that 15 is the acceptable amount of HP to lose in this fight. Split on 13. Unless you tell me that we want to do a single strike and pass turn. Hope this one doesn't go like yesterday. I mean, yesterday, 2 runs, like one really difficult and one fairly chill. So I don't know. Maybe yesterday is not so bad. Sitting on 13, we are still frail, but we draw 6 cards, and if we redraw to this, it instantly kills one of them. This plus 1 attack will always kill, and at most they attack us for 10. The chance of both attacking is only 9%. And yeah, like if we don't split here, we put 6 damage and then next turn we draw no damage, and then suddenly the fight is extremely ugly. So let's not do that. Yeah, only 30% for these guys to attack. Next turn they are guaranteed to attack though, both of them. But with Predator one-shotting, I do think that 2 strikes should be put on one guy. But that also means that the Red Dance Neutralize gets better, because we can distribute damage in this one shot. Oh my god, plus 1 damage for the main actually comes in clutch, guys. No potion? 11 goes definitely a low roll as well, yeah? But no potion means that potion chain is 60%. Dash into elite with energy, creeping clown to elite with energy and the bane in the deck. Creeping cloud is a better upgrade target into Hexagons, and it does enable the bane. We have 2 upgrades right now. One of them goes on the Predator. The other one currently goes nowhere. But if you are scared of the North, then the dash is simply just better than Creeping Cloud. And yeah, it's not like we are like, super mega insanely good against sentries either. So picking a card that's better against the sentry is also a thing. And if we pick up the dash, we're actually very good against Lagavulin. So of course the value of this goes down immediately. So yeah, it's just a dash. Yeah? Okay, so I claim that we are very good against Lagavulin. This guy is here to test our claim. Do we need to strength potion? Most likely we do, but I can make the calculation without to see like if we actually have damage or not. And we are always opening this turn, yeah, with both the neutralize and the dash and the like we will order the best block cards in our deck still in the deck. We definitely open right now. Moskva, what are the choices? Choose a card, 6 max HP, lose or go for 12 max HP, and then Moskva. And the map is swappable. But yeah, if we do not strength potion, this is going to be 28. So minus 20, it goes to 93. 93, we always play this, and then 500 energy, we can go on attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can actually play every attack. This roll for 10, 20, we take 17. No. We don't actually play attacks here. We don't actually play strike over defense. So let's say we play every single defense here. Then it's 1, 2, 3. So we play only 1 strike. That will mean 18, 28, 31, 31, 51. 51, this guy is at 62, and then it's the off turn. Yeah, with strength potion. Our damage is way off without this thing, even with 4 energy. Yeah, next turn full block. And with the strength potion, I definitely block with survivor here. Is that true? But survivor here means the next turn we have 18. 18, 23, 23, this is going to be 44 going on the off turn, but we do have 4 energy plus 2 strength. Yeah, that's fine. And then if we do not block this 8 right here, so if we block this 8 right here and we do not kill by the first hit after the debuff, we only need to actually block 13 for it to be worth it. And we can actually block 13 because this is still blocking for 8, neutralize still blocks for 5, and this still block for 6. 2 damage like a Wolverine fight, like extremely reasonable. Wow. Amazing reward for us, guys. These are kind of bad. Maybe piercing will, but piercing will suddenly means that our knock fight gets worse because now we no longer even have the freaking strength potion. Unless it only performs in the hallway fights, it doesn't actually perform in elite fights because we do have 4 energy. 0 energy new 80 is okay though, and we do have some 2 cost cuts. But piercing will is way better for Act 2. The piercing will is definitely way better for Act 2. It already performs in the Hexaghost fight. And it definitely helps against all the hallway fights where we are actually the weakest. And yeah, Agony gets worse because of this. And without the starter relic, piercing will gets better because of this. And it's because it's Hexaghost, so it does deliver here instead of the slime boss. And into Act 2 as well. Also, we actually do have the event farming combo in Act 2. Yeah, we have the event farming combo in Act 2. But yeah, piercing will is pickable here, and I do think we should pick it up in this part. Because honestly, even against the Nob, it doesn't even really block us if we don't have a chance to kill by turn 3. It's actually a card that is a block card that actually blocks is the Nob fight. Like crazy, I know. And against Sentry, it strips 3 artifacts, and the energy cost not as relevant because of this. So how bad is it really? It's okay. And if we pick up any poison from the shop to enable the Bane, this thing also makes the Bane better against Sentries. It's okay. And of course it's competing against like complete crap, so can probably pick this up. I would say goodbye to our paper crane. Yeah, Juzu also has synergy with Slave Collar and the Golden Idol as well. Of course, it is still a completely crap relic, but it is slightly better than usual. Mirror in this spot makes absolutely no sense. And Underworm doesn't really play that much with our deck only having attacks. So I do see first of all defense remove. That makes us better against Nob, and we added like 2 blockers already. And after defense remove, it's probably buying a card. And Creeping Cloud is probably better than the films. Unless you tell me that our damage against Hexaghost is so freaking bad that we need this thing to not die. But we do have 4 energy, Creeping Cloud is still 7 poison, and it does enable the Bane for the entire fight. And with 4 energy, Predator, maybe we can figure something out. We can also just buy a Fear Potion to not, you know, not freaking die to the Nob. If we buy Fear Potion, we cannot actually buy the Cloud or the Films. We are not paying gold for a second basic build. Fear Potion is quite better than the Sentries, but against Sentries we already have the dash and artifact strip from this. I mean, artifact strip doesn't really matter. Upgrade targets, currently only Predator. If we pick up the Creeping Cloud, we can upgrade Predator into Creeping Cloud here, and then we can get 2 more upgrades, like potentially on the Bane and potentially on the dash or the neutralize. That's quite good. Ever regen potion? No, it's never regen over here because it is Hexaghost. It is Hexaghost, so the regen potion doesn't play nearly as much, and it's also more expensive. How much do I value Brilliance upgrade? If I do not have anything better, then sure, but it's just a 4 damage upgrade. We don't have any relics that works with it at the moment. We don't have accuracy, and no strength, no flex potion. So upgrading this before Predator doesn't make any sense. And if we pick up the Cloud, for upgrading it before the Cloud also makes no sense. Upgrading it before this is only +1 damage. If we have any poison at all, then this upgrade is way better than this. And this upgrade is also better than this if we can play the dash, and we do have the energy in Elite boss fight. Why not die? Because it costs 176 gold. Like, this number is not this number is very big. If this thing says 28, I could buy it instantly. Unfortunately, it says 176. What were the options that we swap? Choose a card 6 max HP, lose Ogre for 12 max, and boss swap. Okay, how is our knob damage? Let's say I do not take the Fear Potion, I take like Creeping Cloud card remove. I take Creeping Cloud card remove to end the Water Bane, also add a Weakness Chain, and also 2 energy card. 2 cost card to go with the color. How is our knob damage? We are going to remove 1 card, so once again there's a chance we bottom deck Predator, but if we don't bottom deck Predator, we draw everything in 3 turns. 12 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So maybe minus 2 strike and then we can play everything. And if we already assume that we bottom deck Predator, then maybe Bane lines up. And maybe minus 3 then, because we do miss out on 2 cards. So it's going to be 12. Demon Cloud is 7. It's not 7, it's more than that. We do upgrade it, so it's going to be 13. So minus 3 here. It's 12, 13 is 25, 25 plus 14 is 39, 39, 59, 59, 69, 69, 81, 81, 84. And 84 can never kill the knob in 3 turns. So that immediately speaks against the Creeping Cloud line over Fear Potion line. It is better against Hexer Ghost though. So if we cannot even kill the knob in 3 turns, then we are not good against Hexer Ghost. That is also probably clear. And I guess with the Cloud, even if we do not kill the knob by 3 turns, turn 3 is guaranteed to be weakened. And we can also draw into dash sometimes, and this also blocks. Yeah, we are not good against Hexer Ghost yet, right? Without Terror, without Terror, without Bouncing Blast, without guarantee damage, and block consistency also not guaranteed. Also energy plays a little bit less into Hexer Ghost fight if we do not pick up expensive cards. Yeah, I don't see it. Like buying this probably means that we never have a risk here, but then we have a much larger risk here. And of course, like buying potion also throws away our gold if we don't need it in the short term. Yeah, I don't see it, and I do think Creeping Cloud is way better than the Nauseous Fumes. Maybe not in the Hexer Ghost fight itself, but into every other fight is better. We just fought like a Wolin, so the value of Fumes also goes down. Fumes is bad in the whole wave fight. The Cloud can deliver sometimes. And you need to actually like having AoE Weak Chain also very good. Yeah, I see it. I just see Creeping Cloud defense remove. There's also a line where we do Creeping Cloud plus a Fear Potion, but remove also gets stronger with the boss swap. And removing defense does not give us as much damage as the Fear Potion against the knob, but it will serve us like much better later on after we leave the act. And we say that from 33 HP, we actually don't really have a chance to die here, even if it's a knob and we don't kill by 3 turns. Because the knob will be weakened. If we fail to kill, that is. So defense remove? It's still defense remove over strike. Because we added 2 block cards and we are better against knob right now. Into buying the Cloud. And I go here make double upgrade. What can this relic be that might influence my decision? Okay, if it is shovel, I would actually dig here. If this is shovel, I would actually dig here. So the upgrade probably should be the one that is more important to survive this fight. Which probably says Creeping Cloud, because Creeping Cloud upgrade is way more important in this fight compared to Predator, because it means that we do have a permanent Bane enabler. After this is down, 7 poison is enough to get this in play every time. So that's already a 14 damage upgrade per cycle, counting the Bane alone. And of course, Creeping Cloud upgrade also increased the damage from 10 to 28. So it's another 18 damage upgrade. It's way better than 5 per cycle here. So just in case this is shovel, we upgrade the Cloud first. Always reason taking the Cloud, the Fumes of Exile, because the Cloud is also better in the elite fights, better into the whole wave fights. And we do have 4 energy into bosses elite. We can dodge whole wave fights if we want to with the Juju Braces. And The problem with the film is that it's not even that much more damage here. First of all. And it's terrible into basically every other fight. We just fought like a Lagavulin as well. Of course, if we die here because we lack damage, then the films over the cloud is always correct. But I do think with the cloud plus, with 2 more elites, with another relic and 3 upgrades, we can get there with the cloud. But yeah, upgrade the cloud first, you know. Affects the ghost damage has got a lot better. And here, this is 5 damage upgrade, but conditional. Against sentries, it will not play. No, 6 damage upgrade. This is 5 damage upgrade. Always plays in the elite fight. This is 4 damage upgrade. Sometimes plays in the elite fight, better in the hallway fight, but 4-way fight you can dodge. And this upgrade is only good against Lagavulin, but we just fought Lagavulin, so it's never this over any of these 3, or maybe even this one. But with the Cloud Plus in our deck right now, I don't think neutral upgrade is that urgent. So it's just Predator, yeah. It's not even the knock. Potion chance 60%, and we do 5 Hexagons, so if we don't have to, I don't want to potion here. Healing 90. 19 is a pretty ugly number because this thing is a 21, and we happen to have 20 damage here. This goes to 25. 25 is cleaner than 21 because of course Predator plus 1 strike will kill, but Predator plus 1 shift will not kill. If we draw into artifact shift like neutralize into Creeping Cloud for 7 poison, maybe Piercing Whale into Creeping Cloud for 7 AoE poison, then we have on energy left to play. And this would be 19 then, and 19 not exactly enough to kill this or this. But if we also draw neutralize, then this can die. But doesn't happen very often, right? Go here and 25. I guess 25 is also fairly ugly if we brick on the Predator, because then it means that Blade Dance plus Double Strike will not kill. Blade Dance plus Dash will not kill. But Blade Dance plus Dash will kill here if we go to 21. So potentially wasting 4 damage, but it also meets a lot more thresholds. So we do that. I guess we can also draw nothing. This guy is already dead to Predator because of the taunts. So neutralize should go on a target we want to put 7 poison on. Can skill potion for potentially 7 damage or for 7 HP, but it's not even a guarantee hit. If we put 9 damage here and 7 poison on this, we go to 7, 27. 27 next time we draw to this, we go to 20. 20 means the Predator will instant kill. And then the turn after, this guy is still at 80, but he is weakened. This guy is weakened as well, and we draw into like Blade Dance Dash. Yeah. It's a skill pot to exhaust the thing. Neutral placement should be decided by Whale Block. Yeah. And that definitely speaks for the middle, right? Because the middle meets like both the damage threshold and also opens up the whale. And if you want to put 7 poison, it's on the middle. If you want to block with the whale, it's on the middle. So neutralize always goes here then. With this guy at exactly 18, I do not want to put any more damage here. So the strike also goes elsewhere. 27, 27. Is actually goes to 24. 24, but Predator goes elsewhere. This is 7, 13, and plus this is 12, 25. Yeah, 24 is actually a good number in some cases. So strike can also go here. This hand's a little bit weird. Next turn we do have basically full block though, and we do kill this, so I guess we just straight up kill middle. We put 28 damage here and we put 10 damage here. Next turn dash will kill this, and then we guarantee to have full block. And will dash strip artifact, so redraw into the cloud dash apply 7 poison here. So this one's probably clear, yeah? We never block this here, we just straight up kill this guy then. But yeah, now we have to actually put damage here. Next time we know that we have 10 guarantee only, so all 10 goes here. We get a lot of daisies in the redraw though, but we had 3 turns. Okay, we don't even get to strip artifact, so the cloud doesn't play yet, but we have lethal here. How much HP did we lose in this play? 5 on turn 1, 7 on turn 2, and 0 afterwards, so 12 HP. Reasonable. Another skill potion. Oh my god, I just paid to go for this. I mean, we can take it and upgrade it again, and suddenly then we have like double kill cloud plus in our deck. Hex Ghost is dead, and the most the bed. And we do have 2 upgrades. So yeah, why not? Also worse with later open. Like why not? Right? If I bought this card for 80 gold, surely it's worth picking up for free. Yeah, it's just good. Maybe it's not so good into advanced wave fight, but we can actually potion. Potion gen is still 50%. And yeah, definitely upgrade. And I don't think the upgrade still goes on this before this. Because this also outperforms this in the advanced wave fight. And we just pause sentry, so it will also perform in the elite. -1. -0. Kill. 60% potion chance. There's no need to pick up any of these, right? Like Blade Dance does not have any synergy at the moment. We have double clicking Cloud Plus, so not interested in this crap. And we are probably beyond the point where we need this thing, unless you say that we die to Knob otherwise. On 20 HP with 2 skill potion, there is definitely a chance that we actually die to the Knob. But Unload doesn't exactly help that, right? Because like the way we actually die to the Knob is that we don't draw Predator by turn 2. And we also fail to draw Dash on turn 3. And yeah, like Unloader just freaking bricks that. It doesn't even give us way more damage than what we have in the deck. So I really don't think so. We just skip this garbage. And it's also not exactly needed against Hex Ghost, it's better against Zac 2. Also, this deck right now can maybe pick up Snake Eye. And then this doesn't exactly go super well with the Snake Eye either. Many offensive skill. Yeah, but you cannot always rely on them. At least we know that we always have like to open no damage with this thing. It's not even the knob. Opening right now is okay. If we do not open right now, potentially we miss on weakness. Potentially we miss on the dash. And but potentially we gain a Predator. I don't mind opening here, right? Like opening here, if we say that we never lack damage, opening here has to be good. And I do not think we actually ever lack damage in this fight with Predator plus and double quick cloud now. Boss swap, yeah. I did say the boss swap will happen sometimes, right? And I also did say that boss swap probably happens more often than what has been shown so far. Like it's just that we have been getting pickable options, so boss swap did not happen until recently. Maybe 5% is a slight overestimation on my part though. It's probably closer to like 3 to 4%. Because you both need a map that allow for the boss swap, and you need the other 3 options to be complete trash. So probably like 3 to 4%. But yeah, we are only at this is game 81 and this is the second squad. So yeah, maybe 3 to 4% sounds accurate. The one mute, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 months. Then yeah, woohoo. Appreciate it a lot. What were the other neo options? Choose a card, 6 max HP, lose Ogre for 12 max, and then boss squad. So yeah, complete garbage, and the map does allow for the swap, so we swap this one. Yeah, opening right now has to be good, right? I don't see it. Like we have like so many blocks left in the deck, and we have no damage problem. I'm also willing to use on potion with potion chance being it's 50. Is it 50? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights, strength potion, double skill potion. Yeah, 7 fights, 3 potions, so 50%. Yeah, if we fail to draw block next turn, I'm willing to skill potion. This is taking how much? It goes to 10 and go. We take another 5. Take 5, go to 13. 13 is a little bit ugly. Yeah, not going to dash is slightly sad. 13 is exactly the bad number against Hexagons. And potion chance is 50%, so maybe potioning for 5 is okay. Yeah, maybe potioning for 5 is okay. I mean, this can also just not give us any block at all, but usually it does give either block or cut draw. Or terror here. Terror here kill. 30, 48, 48, 57, 57, 69, so we are 10 off. So not really. Well, it doesn't really block for 5, but it blocks for 4, I guess. Yeah, we don't have lethal here. So block for 4, we go to 17. 17 is okay. Boss swap, no downside, guys. Boss swap apparently has no downside. Man, now I want the backstab. Now I wish I have a freaking backstab. None of these are good, yeah. Like we don't actually need any of these right now. Dodge and roll, super mediocre block. From deck, no ship synergy. And our deck is a we have better things to do with our deck. Also, no potions, so 60%. We actually upgrade before Hexagons with weak chain as well. We have 5 weakness plus neutralize redraw, so at least like 6 or 7. Bane upgrade is quite strong. If not the main upgrade, then there's nothing else, right? Because dash right now also overblocks against the Hexagons most of the time. Red and Sunway is only 4 damage, and we are not going to lean towards shift synergy. At least not in the near future. So it's either neutralize or the Bane, but with double Fusion Cloud plus in the deck, there's no need to upgrade neutralize. So it's just the Bane. Either Bane upgrade or we rest here with recall. But resting here is complete nonsense, right? With the skill potion steal and 5 weakness. This way also plays into Act 2. Yeah, already playing. Piercing Wheel can be used right under full block. But how good is that? It's getting crazy song, yeah. That is like honestly, without this thing, I would be slightly worried in Act 2. But as long as the boss relic doesn't really mega break us, like this is a decent spot to be in, for sure. Do I play Piercing Wheel here? I do, right? Like, of course, playing Pissing Wheel right now does give a very small risk of not a small. It's really small because if we keep this into the deck, keep it in the deck, we still need to redraw it on the right turn. But right now there is still a small chance to die to the 9x2. But exhausting this also significantly improves our damage output, and we still have skill potion to get AD block if we fail to draw AD block on the 9x2 turn. So I just do this to block for 1, also exhausting it. And our damage is very high in this fight, yeah? I mean, I would like to think that our damage is very high. Maybe that's not true. Missing the Predator this turn sucks a little bit. But do I play Predator to trade for 4? Next on dash is definitely blocking the 4x2. If I do not play Predator here, how much damage are we having? Right, poison alone. We have no more poison yet, so we know exactly what happens by the 9x2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turns. So it's like 50, 130 plus 130 plus another 12 from taunts. So it's 118. 118, 112, 112, 100, 180 from the bane. The damage does make a difference sometimes. It might allow us to kill by the 9x2. But of course, taking this damage also increase the chance that we actually die to the 9x2 if we fail to draw a kill. And honestly, there's no need to rush from here, yeah. There's no need to rush from here. 2 draw and 14 for 4 is okay. Yeah, for... It is a decent trade. It is a decent trade, but if it gives us even a small chance of dying to 9x2, I don't want to do it. And I do think it sometimes this 4 HP actually matters. Because when the 9x2 happens, we are going to have one more neutralized stack. So that's the weakness persist. 4 here into 4x2, into another 4, into the off turn. And then weakness runs out. So weakness runs out exactly when this guy deals the 9x2. So we actually have to block 18 unless we redraw to neutralize. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way Predator here makes sense to just deal like 14 more damage. No, Predator does advanced damage for sure because it does redraw to this faster, but I also think that trading here makes no sense. And yeah, we are going into the 9x2 like completely blind, so that is a little bit scary. But we do have a potion. Okay, it's fine. And then of course we load a potion here for 2. Black spot. Well, it's definitely not Envenom. Even with the Bane Plus in the deck and double poison cut. With the backup prep, the value of Doppelganger goes down a little bit. Even if we have excess energy. And that's Adrenaline. It probably is just Adrenaline because it works better with Lethal Opener. Yeah, it definitely works better with Lethal Opener compared to Doppelganger, and we do have energy to sink into this, but front load is stronger, yeah. Yeah, double synergy with coming Snecko, I can also see that. Adrenaline is just kind of better than Doppelganger, not always. But in this part, it probably is. But when you have like a lot of base cards is when Doppelganger can be better than this card. But it's probably not here. Because we are still playing Act 3 on Act 2 on 3 energy. If we don't pick up an energy relic here. And if we have to play Act 2 fight, a whole way fight on 3 energy, then this is way better. I mean, I kind of want to click this Black Star, but it's just Pyramid, right? I kind of want to click Black Star, but this is probably just a clear Pyramid. Yeah, we'll click the Pyramid. It's a champ. We need a champ answer at some point. But one catalyst maybe can do it. And yeah, with double Cloud Plus, we can actually pick up catalyst. So with Golden Idol Juju Bracelet, we absolutely, and Slaver Scholar, we absolutely do not want to fight whole wave fights. Unfortunately, that's not up to us. If we also want to go to a shop, we have to fight one advanced hallway no matter what. This map layout kind of sucks. It doesn't suck if we can go to this edit. First half can suck a little bit because we have to fight advanced hallway before the shop. And if we go to this shop, then we also cannot go to this shop. Otherwise, we also cannot take this edit. Who leads on the slightly weird. Skipping this shop is skipping shop maybe okay. And we can, I guess the node we go to is always here, yeah? The node we go to is always here, and then from here we decide whether we need urgent help or not. If we do, we go to the shop. If not, we can go here. And after this fight, we can decide again whether we can take the elite or not. If not, we just go to here and go to the shop and then take like 2 elites. Into 2 leg question marks with a Zuzu bracelet. So, 2-5 first. I am reasonably afraid of whatever the hell this is, but we cannot avoid this, so have to fight. Oh yeah, go here and then decide. Oh, the birds, guys. Wonder what we do against the birds. I really wonder what we do against the birds. Let's roll a very good easy hallway fight. This is probably by far our best easy hallway fight matchup. And yeah, of course they are all dead on turn 4. No potion as well, which is good. Yeah, setup minus, not really, right? Unless you tell me that we need setup minus into upgrading it, but probably not. Before I upgrade setup, I probably just upgrade the freaking adrenaline. And if we see catalyst, we will also like to upgrade that. This actually can perform, yeah, because we are fairly expensive, and the cut draw matters. The minus cut draw matters a lot less with the pyramid. Because we run 2 birds, yeah. But yeah, if it's not set up, then it's just a skip. And setup is probably not better than skip here in this block. Because with the pyramid, we can also just pick up something like Outmaneuver and it performs just as good at this, if not better. This fight can range from being free with pyramid to still extremely nasty. So we'll find out soon like which one it is. Okay, not attacking on turn 2 is already a good sign. That's really bad. Setup is not that bad with the pyramid. Like, it's way better than usual with pyramid. It is still pretty bad, but if you have a nightmare, it becomes like actually a really good card. With pyramid at least. Yeah, full block in this means that we probably take 0 here. What do other choices? 6 max HP, lose all gold for 12 max HP, and choose a card. Our potion. Acro gets squished with the pyramid. Also, our deck is very expensive, and we are on 3 energy in non-elite fights. Piercing Gale gets way better with the pyramid. It's way better on 3 energy. And of course, like both of these have lesser opener value, but this is probably clear over the Acro, at least for now. Power Potion probably better than Dex. Because if you get footwork from the Power Potion, you are already not exactly super happy. So on average, Power Potion has to be like way stronger than this. And yeah, Skill Potion I take over Dex Potion. Go here and decide. Right, garbage, yeah? So, no, we have the hard counter. Oh my god, use the bracelet. Okay, tries cannot get us today, guys. The garbage certainly tries, but it cannot get us today. But yeah, what are we doing here? We are probably spending gold. Upgrade to random with 9 base cards still in the deck? Probably not. Spend all the gold when we are probably going to this shop, also kind of weird. So I'm just looking at 75 to remove one. And then we still have 200 here. Plus another 60? 55. So 255 to this shop and remove cost 100. So if we high roll go a little bit, we can still remove into buying a relic. Buy trade does get better with the pyramid though. If we remove here, it's definitely a strike. It does make buy trade a little bit worse, but it's not like it makes upgrades any better. With upgrading, hitting any of the strike is a dead upgrade. If we trade for bites, and all the other important cards are upgraded already. These upgrades do not matter right now. So it's only this one other hit. Like this upgrade doesn't even matter with these two. There's only this one. Yeah, not interested. So and I do not think a random upgrade is worth 35. So we just take a strike remove. And yeah, if we lose gold here already, then there's no way we go to this shop, right? So it's another question mark into this fight, and then we decide again whether we can take the elite or not. Man, our goal is just like going down the drain here, guys. And right before the shop, our goal is just going down the drain. I mean, we are probably still taking this, because after we take this, we still have enough gold to actually buy a relic here, and now we no longer need to remove in the shop. Yeah, we take this remove, we go to 129. 129 plus 45 from this, plus gold 9, also 55. So it's like 184. 184 is enough gold to buy any shop or common relic here. Oh yeah, nothing can go wrong. Yeah, remove pyramid, definitely good as well. Next plan. At least we are piercing well. Plow into wheel takes 3, and next turn we have guaranteed full block, also deals passive damage. The other line is just playing block card into piercing wheel, but that doesn't make sense, right? Because it means that we get wrecked next turn. Also doesn't deal damage, so I think we just trade 3 HP here. Never goes infinite. I go infinite when the game tells me to do it very clearly. If the game doesn't tell me to go infinite, I do not go infinite. And the game doesn't tell me to go infinite like very often. Being failed next turn, but we have energy from this. This deals no damage, but damage does not hand space, and damage doesn't matter here. I do want to draw into the second piercing wheel. Yeah, second piercing wheel is here, so nothing can go wrong. And yeah, second wheel already performing over the echo. Potion. So 30% now, and we have to toss away a potion. Okay, a third one is a little bit weird. A third one this early on when we have 4 energy in the elite fights and we want to draw into Cloud, Predator and whatnot is a little bit weird. And we only need 2 whales against the bull stabbing. The whale also doesn't perform into the champ fight. And yes, we are fighting a champ. How many whales? Too many whales? Usually in Act 4, I would say more than 3 is quite bad. But 3 is completely okay. But we are not in Act 4 yet. Like in Act 2 in our current situation, I think 2 is enough. Because against bull stabbing, we never need more than 2. Against the Gremlin Leader, we never need more than 2. Against the Slavers, exactly the same. And against the champ, it doesn't even play. Yeah, like not any of these, right? Reflect doesn't really work at the moment. We have like no energy gen, so card draw gets worse. The potion overpower. What can power potion be? Now, Weatherplan is already no longer a thing. There's only like footwork after image red form. 1000 cut sometimes. Team sometimes. So it's like either mediocre damage, mediocre block, or red form. So 27% of the time it's full block. But the other time it's straight up worse than skill potion, yeah? Skill potion also works better with lethal opener. Power potion is good against the champ though. Like if we don't find any solution in how many floors? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 floors. Yeah, we have only 8 floors left to find a champ solution. Right now we still don't have any, yeah? And if we don't have a champ solution at all, by the time we get to the champ, then power potion can save us. The skill potion sometimes can save us. They give us like maybe a catalyst, and we find some recurring poison. But this is probably way stronger into the champ fight. Yeah, that alone probably say that I should keep 1-1. Yeah, now this pick is good, and yeah, I probably should just keep 1-1. Even if this is better, slightly better right now for the lethal opener. Definitely find the edit. Potion chance being 30%. I do not really want to potion in this fight if possible, because we are fighting like 2 more elites back to back immediately. Ideally at least. Of course this can be dodged, but if I can fight this, I want to. This turn, how much damage we are facing? 8, 7, 1. So 40. So if we do Fisting Wheel Dash Blade Dance, we take 4. Take 4, deal 22. Skill potion sometimes give us a Predator to play. But it's not really even that urgent, right? The playing the Predator. Technically, refill potion, I don't really want to, right? Because we only have 180 going into this, so I want to buy a relic instead, if possible. If there's any relic worth buying, I actually want to do that over buying potions. Like 6. Actually, it's 718, so we take 6. 6 is fine. I do not survive over here, yeah, because this guy still needs to die next turn. Not drawing any creeping cloud turn 1 probably means that we have to trade a little bit of HP. And the 2, 25, 25, so Predator plus an attack will kill next turn, and we can block with 1 energy. If we draw into this, we can block with 2 energy, and that's full block. Yeah. Like 2. Can even save the Predator in hand by playing like double strike instead, makes more hand space. And that's just real better. There's also a line where we take the vulnerable, but that's probably nonsense. To save 2 HP. We need to kill red one? Yeah. You want to kill red one before turn 2 exactly because of this crap. Otherwise, we are vulnerable, and then we even after this thing dies, we still need to block for like 30. And yeah, like both the net and the vulnerable is like quite bad. Of course, weakness sucks as well, but and pyramid with wounds with pyramid also sucks like a lot, but this thing is still the most dangerous. And next turn we are wicked, so we lose 1 damage if I don't play this right now, which means I probably do. With double piercing will we will double piercing cloud in play and the taunts and letter opener and damage in hand. We don't care about wounds overflowing, right? This guy will never be a threat to us, even with the pyramid. I'll probably still put the damage here. $15 and kill this with 3 energy. And the full block this. There's actually no need to play the strike. Like ever. I want to actually keep defense in hand to block 2 turns from of this guy. Yeah, creeping cloud into double defense full block, and then afterwards yeah, we take no damage from this guy here. So it's 8 damage against slavers, no potion use. 30% and it still drops, man. So now it's like 20. Garbage. Entropic Brew probably better than Skill Potion, but it does get a little bit weird. Because having the Entropic Brew and also having the potion in this fight means that we probably cannot save the Power Potion for the champ. Yeah, good relic, good relic. Very good relic, but potion drop here like sucks like, quite a lot. How scared are we of the champ at the moment? Like, decently scared, and not that scared, but decently scared. Maybe we should be that scared. Like, this deck right now doesn't have anything against the champ. Of course, we also see 1, 2, 3 more relics plus 2 late question mark in Act 2, and a shop. And maybe, I don't know, maybe the shop has freaking potion bell. If we can finish this fight without potion use, and one of these also drop potion bell and suddenly entropic brew, we can still preserve this thing. And who knows, maybe we do this fight without potion. And there's actually a chance that we can do this fight without potion use. So yeah, toss the skill potion away for the entropic brew. Ooh, I mean, champ solution is potentially right here, but burning elite is also right here, guys. Now the insect probably means that we can do the elites without potion use, but then the champ is still as dangerous as ever. But it is freaking preserve insect, and we do want to take burning elite right now. If we buy insect, we cannot buy anything else in the shop, but that's completely fine. Buying insect and hoping to find a champ solution, I mean, it's not that bad. We can also rest before the champ and we can actually face tank execute. How bad is it? Haven't thought that has probably already. I mean, are you really scared of the champ? Because I am really not scared of this fight. Because I actually want to take this fight, you know. Don't need to look at slavers, that is normal slavers. That is normal slaver. This can be burning slaver, and that's a very big difference. And with more scared champ than AD, I mean, I don't know. You can preserve power potion. How bad is it? Because don't forget, we also get 3 more relics and 4 other flaws before the champ. Right now, we have no plan against the champ, but this can give us something. And worst case, yeah, if you buy Aurelian, then you have to pass away from this and go to the fire instead. The gem fight is looking even worse. Yes, so his fight card was huge, have the at least a lot. Yeah, but if I want to preserve power potion against the gem, then and take this safely. The thing is that like even with the Aurelian, do you really think this is completely safe? Safe in the sense that we don't really lose real HP, because after this there's already immediately advanced always. And insect value is also like insanely huge in Act 4 as well. What does minus HP on Elise even do? I mean, we might need HP to survive execute here if we cannot kill the Chen. And already is definitely good. Already is definitely good, but it's not a guarantee value hit rate. If you break on the Orrery, suddenly you face the situation where you cannot even take the Burning Elite. Sometimes. And the gem is still a big threat. That is the worst case scenario. Because taking this also gives you another card choice that can be rare card. Fight is similarly with minus HP on Elite. Oh yeah, you are talking about like if the Elite, if the insect even saves as HP or not. Against the leader, it definitely saves HP, you know. Like against leader, I do think that the insect would definitely save as HP. Against the slavers, it probably save as HP. Against the book, I don't think so. Yeah, against the book, I can see that the insect doesn't do anything. But against both the potential slaver rematch here and any leader fight, the insect definitely helps. Especially when we don't want to potion. Yeah, I honestly just don't see the Orrery here over the insect if we run into the freaking Burning Elite. And yeah, I do say that book is not a problem, but if this is freaking strength book, then it's a different story. Then suddenly we need the freaking insect again. Because strength book we actually cannot block it for long, like even with 2 basic builds. And it needs to die. Max HP Elite, Max HP Slavers, of course the thing also plays. If we run to Max HP Slavers here, then the insect definitely plays as well. So the value is already close, and this thing is also 5 gold cheaper. It's a guarantee value as well. And honestly, we really that scared the champ. We can preserve all the potions. Yeah, I don't see the Orrery over the insect here though. It's cheaper, it's stronger in Act 4. And giving the way I see it is that the Orrery maybe sometimes forces away from this thing. And if we cannot take this node, then that's the worst case scenario. And yeah, just because of that alone, I don't see it. And just buy the insect. And yeah, he's the leader. And I wonder why we can kill both of these turn 1 guys. I really wonder why we can kill both the gremlins on turn 1. Okay, maybe we don't actually need to, because we do have Horn Fleet next turn, but then we also need to play block cards. Maybe we play block cards either way. Because if she attacks on turn 2, we have no problem regardless. We have Horn Fleet, she is weakened, and we still have Piercing Will. But if we do not play Neutralize on the leader, turn 3 she might not be weakened, and we might still not have drawn this. Very unlikely though, because we do have Adrenaline, so we have to bottom deck Adrenaline, and also this has to be the second card. So we need to bottom deck exactly these two, or for us to not draw into the second card on turn 3. And yeah, I really don't want to have to play 2 block cards here to proc like to open them. One blocker is fine though. I do think I want to keep survival in hand, but defense can go away, because these things are also not so super easy to get out of my hand. And I need to draw 5 cards every turn. And she doesn't attack. Adrenaline right now is probably okay. And next time we have double piercing wheel, so even if she attacks, like no problem. I don't want to care about playing dash next one. Next one is most likely just Creeping Clown to double piercing wheel, so dash right now also deals the most amount of damage. And yeah, let's open the damage, yeah. Not really strike. Yeah, she attacks, but doesn't matter. Yeah, 0 damage. No potion. Key set doesn't really help. Bullet time, concentrate. Bullet time is a positive card, but do we really need it? I mean, if we want to block the execute sometime, then it has to be good. Right now against elites and boss fight, we don't actually have problems clearing our hand though. So it's only for potentially big burst turn if we pick up this bullet time. And yeah, one big burst turn is what we want to have against the champ, right? So it's okay. Concentrate on future acros, yeah. And yeah, it's true. If we have to play a Act 3 hallway fights on 3 energy, then bullet time can play as well. It's okay. Concentrate, yeah, concentrate can be good, but only if it's concentrate plus, right? Concentrate minus when you don't have problems emptying out your hand. This card is unplayable. And we don't have actual cut draw run. This card is positive. This card is okay. And yeah, body elite. I mean, I would key this, but that's not exactly super premium. Italicized flavors. Should be okay then. Like Creeping Cloud, Piercing Wheel, Defend to use Letter Opener. Next time we have Conflict. We are weakened this turn, and they do not have like 6 block this turn, so neutralize right now is positive. Um, 22. So we can kill this turn, and we take 0. And yeah, do block for 1. No reason not to block for 1 when they are almost dead already. And yeah, no potion use, no damage. Wow. Okay, do not tell me this is our champ solution. Like, do not tell me that is our champ solution. I don't want to believe it, guys. It's actually not unreasonable, but I really don't want to believe in it. But yeah, okay. How much damage is this? Let's say we have a full hand on the split turn. We have a full hand on the split turn. So this is going to deal, and the Blade Dance as well, yeah? So it's going to deal plus 8 cards, plus 9 cards. Actually, it's going to have to be bullet time first, unless we upgrade this thing, which we can. So may upgrade bullet time into choke, into bullet time to play our whole hand. So it's 9 cards, plus another 3. So it's 12, that's already 60 damage. 60 damage plus whatever the hell damage is in our hand, which doesn't actually come down to a lot. But it is the best damage card in our deck into the champ fight. Right now we actually don't have the real damage in the champ, which is a slight concern. Even if we have a lot of HP and a weak champ. Yeah, it's okay. It's not too bad. It's upgraded. If it's not upgraded, like no way. But upgraded, sure thing. Yeah, we do have bullet time. We do have blade dance. How bad is it? This fight, however, can be a little bit nasty. Hopefully, it's not. Yes, we're going to do equipping cloud. Apply 7 poison on this. Strip artifact away from this. And next turn we have full block. Seems okay because we do have bullet time and second piercing girl for turn 3. And yes, I do want 7 poison on this for sure. Oh, this guy's just dead then. And yeah, I guess Choke already playing. The potion is garbage. Okay, how many is too many? Maybe it's not 3 because this still definitely opens up like a catalyst at any point in time, and against elite is just a good card. Against any elite, against any boss fight, is just a good card. Yeah, it is green. I mean, we bought this thing for not green for 8 Hugo neck one, and then upgraded it, and here it comes for free. Hello, Kat. Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, this is going better than this, yeah. Question mark first. Apparitions. Apparition is very cringe, but we probably still pick them up because basically apparition solves the champ fight. We pick up apparition, we upgrade one of them here, and it solves the champ fight. And if we pick up apparition anyway, then taking the fight first is probably just better because then we potentially can lose HP here to not waste HP from apparition. I mean that also doesn't make sense. But if we miss the apparition here, then making ourselves stronger before the advanced hallway fight is just straight up better. And with apparition, we are not losing HP in the advanced hallways anyway. So yeah, we take question mark first to make ourselves stronger before this fight. Yeah, we can definitely lose HP in the advanced hallways. Like we only have 3 energy. And then sometimes we also don't draw like super well compared to the fight just now. Okay, life lost into apparition like super easy, yeah. And oh my god, man. Okay, if we hit Necro, the champ is the champ doesn't know what's going to hit him. If we see the Konami card. If we see new reason, the champ is easily solved. Okay, it's easily solved, but not the fun book. Yeah, the champ is probably dead, but unfortunately we also don't have a fun book. Wow, this is crap. This library is like it sucks quite a little bit. Yeah, what do I even add here? Like, these are all bad. No, like for real. Like, what do I add here? Because I actually do not even want to pick up films into upgrading it, you know. Like, the upgrade probably goes on the bullet time to prepare for Act 2. And we have like new reads for the champ already. Skip, no, skipping this is a glitch. We can skip this, but that will be a glitch. So we don't do that. Deflect, yeah, I guess deflect. Deflect if we see energy would be like super sad though, and we do have bullet time already. Blur. I mean, blur without dexterity kind of sucks. And blur with the pyramid also sucks a little bit more. Blur does play with the horn flute, but only the horn flute. This is just a complete trash. Maybe it's just backflip, yeah. I don't actually see that any of these cards would be positive, except maybe this one sometimes. Yeah, it's probably just backflip and then we upgrade bullet time and you can play sometimes. Otherwise, there's nothing here. The Rain Mystic. We can be taking 1 damage here. But with the Horn Clean, we probably take 0, right? How was Piercing Wheel in this fight? If we have failed, then Piercing Wheel is better than defend, yeah? So we defend. Yeah, I'm also very sad about like no Necro Choke Pyramid Bullet Time deck. Having Choke as a main source of damage like really doesn't happen very often, so would have been awesome. Blur really good Pyramid? No. Blur, if anything, Blur is not nearly as good with the Pyramid because you have consistent block in your hand already. Blur is good with Pyramid if there's no way you can generate enough block. Like if there's absolutely no way you can generate enough block in 1 turn, then Blur is good with Pyramid because then you can like stack up block to prepare for a dangerous hit. Yeah, Will is better. And Neutralize does not need to be kept in hand, so I just make hand space. I just make hand space, yeah. Because next turn, Creeping Cloud plus Will is always full block with the Horn Clip. Yeah, doesn't matter, I don't really care about this card. Doesn't even attack. I take damage next turn. But yeah, like bullet time definitely plays in the whole wave fight. Like we are actually quite bad on 3 energy. Team Field, thank you for the good luck. Have fun with your programming. Thank you very much for the sub as well under 3 months. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, this is never play, yeah. Okay, finally we can show our power, guys. Black spot? Partition plus. Yeah, that is a pretty big bait in front of my face. It's a very juicy bait though, I have to say. But it is a very big bait. We can also pick up a Force Creeping Cloud, but this one's not green. So, yeah, no green, no deal. Black Potion quite good into the champ fight actually to split, but we have new reason against the champ already. And otherwise the entropic is just better. Yeah, Codex can give this card. Before Codex give this card, it's basically only works in neutral with Survivor. But yeah, it also means that we can pick up any prepare, any aggro. It's upgraded, not upgraded, probably not, but upgraded is strong enough with the pyramid that it's probably worth it. And yeah, not too interested in flex spot, right? We just open this in the champ fight for 2 random potions. If this doesn't really give something good immediately. By the time I wait, super clear. So I can actually do chop into bullet time sometimes, and of course cut draw into bullet time and also act 3. Unless you tell me there's a chance that we die here without resting. Yeah, next spot I guess. Yeah, Codex is infinite with enough time, it's true. Probably more true for Ironclad because Ironclad can get rid of cuts from the codex, but even for Silent is probably true. But it needs a lot longer than Ironclad. Yeah, I guess we can open the brew. Okay, these are fine. I should have choked first. Maybe Creeping Cloud for later. No, right? Because the codex can also just give us poison. Just got some damage from the new release. If we see a catalyst from new release, there's also like more damage, yeah. Trying the complete trash, right? And we don't deal real damage this turn either way. If these are garbage, but it can also block for one turn. Let's make hand space first. Wow, petition. That's okay, man. No need. Block for 5, James Weaken. Probably can just exhaust the piercing burst right now. Ending, yeah, sure. This guy is buffing now. If he buffs too often, it does get a little bit weird. And Nereus has not given us like actual scaling. It will sometimes can be okay, but probably not. If we can go in next turn, then maybe it's good. Okay, I guess we go in next turn then. From 270. That is quite a big number, but we can go in next turn. Yeah, hit all of these, yeah. Yeah, this can sometimes block the execute. And maybe that's okay. I mean, I don't even know how much damage we have this turn. Maybe we can just kill him outright, but probably not. I think maybe we can actually. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That is actually a lot of damage. Oh, I guess it's actually just freaking dead, man, from 260. Yeah, Catalyst came just in time, guys. Exactly when we need it. Grand finale. Not really, right? It's already kind of weird, and then now with the new release, it gets even weirder. Yeah, imagine that with an Necronomicon. I'm also imagining. Doppelganger gets worse with the pyramid for sure. When finale gets better. But we don't actually want it, right? Because it does slow down the initial turns. We don't actually have cut drop, so the earliest we can grand finale is on like turn 5 at the moment. And that is way too slow. Yeah, that is way too slow. And we don't actually need this with the scaling from new risk. Currently talking, question, single biggest mistake doing character low win rate, boss copying iron class, why is it on silent? I would probably say, beside the obvious human error, like just random trolls, then I would probably say taking too much offense. I would probably say it's taking too much offense. Because the most common way you die in late Act 3 and Act 4 is because you simply cannot block enough. And offense, like front load damage, basically storms throughout the whole run with Silent because of Ring of the Snake. But then, yeah, at some point front load damage doesn't cut it anymore. And then you suddenly find out your deck like has only damage and no defense, and then you die. Unless there's something like less obvious but also big, like maybe Act 1 pathing, but that one is too... That one is like too dependent on the context. The normal, sometimes like blindly running into elites in Act 1 is actually the right play though, so I don't know. Like playing aggressively in Act 1 is not always wrong. But having no defense in your deck like, and then only adding front load damage is usually almost always wrong. But yeah, these are garbage, yeah? So we don't add them. And cringe. Our deck is perfect. We do have 2 Pissing Whales. We do have 2 Pissing Whales. We have no Malay though. We do have a permanent Duke Chain with 3 Crippling Clouds and the new Reese. And we have a Strength Reset in the Pissing Wheel. And we can block the hard multi-hit like at least 2 times. So it's probably a clear Final Stone if we pick anything here. And of course like Final Stone is better than Skip. Not exactly the first boss relic choice, but it's acceptable. Yeah, we don't have defensive scaling yet, and we only have Piercing Wheel and then Weak Chain. Oh my god, did they just say that the biggest mistake is having no defense in your deck? Yeah, they literally just say that the biggest mistake is having no defense in your deck, and maybe that's our deck right now. Oh, that's not very cool. But yeah, Final Stone is probably the only pick here. Time Eater, we can Strength Reset. Do you think trust down the Mega like Bullet Time Choke combo though? Okay, at least we have free pathing. 3 elites. Definitely do not want to double shop, so single shop here into 3 elites seems completely fine. We do have 2 question mark before the shop as well. If this is 999 gold. Okay, if this is 1000 gold, we can double shop. So we can decide for 1 load. Yeah, if we high roll 1000 gold here, can definitely go and double shop. Because this will never be a fight. How much better is Crown with Neri, still Omega Trust? Yeah, much better, but still Omega Trust. So go here, and then decide from this node. Okay, we lost on the Necro high roll already, so surely this could be 1000 gold. Surely. How much damage are we taking here? We are taking some damage, right? Not that much, but we are taking some. If we are not taking any, we can kill this guy. Yeah, 25. We can kill this guy? 35. Yeah, we have 38. a little bit late. We do have complete this stuff, so do not be too worried. We'll pick up Pipette. Yeah, nothing to set up, nothing to advance. Liquid memories is good. Fuse minus, not exactly what we need. Do we have any upgrades in this deck? If we go to double shot, we get 2 upgrades. If we do not go double shot and single shot only and take this elite, we have only 1 upgrade. And this is not it, right? If we pick up a poison nut and upgrading this deck, it's probably either the catalyst or maybe bouncing fast. Because we do have 5 energy in boss fights. And right now we actually want to pick up more card draw. Liquid memory is probably better than energy pot. It's not better than the Seal Chaos, but it's probably better than energy pot. No Spiker. Not like we care too much about Spiker. I mean, of course, new reads can single-handedly carry us through the actual bosses, but Act 4, if our deck doesn't advance from this, it's going to be a huge problem. Potion against a 20%. His card draw in his piercing wheel plus, and it's like 3 right now. So a third wheel is absolutely okay. But Acron 5 energy with Tradition plus in the deck is probably clear. And if we need more whales, the new release can also give us. And if we pick up this thing and we see a whale again, it's going to be bad. But if we see a second Acro, it's still good. Yeah, it's just Acro here. Even though this one is green. Green doesn't matter as much though, on this card. Poison Potion, not as good as this. 1000 gold? Okay, I didn't say I would do it, so I probably have to do it, guys. I didn't say I would do it, so we hopefully this is not picking off walkers, because if this is double walkers, then we run into a very big risk of death here. We take the fight, so we probably have to skip a rare relic event. Okay, not double walkers. Blood vial trash, right? So we keep this. And yeah, double shot. Black Hole Skull is something. We are not keeping normalities in the deck, guys. Like before anybody suggests, we are not keeping the normalities in our deck for the new Volo. So this thing can get out of here. Seiko Skull is good though. Seiko Skull is probably very good. And we have a lot of gold. We are not buying this anyway, so sure. And unfortunately, none of these would also be scaling defense, so we just leave the shop and move on to the next one. Yeah, we remove another normality, so this is only +1 strength. So it's Vajra for 237. And we don't even work that well with strength anyway, especially now that we have Snake Skull Neuris. So we just leave the shop, yeah? Upgrade does not need to land on anything. Like this upgrade is okay, this upgrade is okay, but we can also just recall first. Yeah, recalling first is completely fine. Do we take the Fibs? Yeah, Fibs is Fib minus now, so I would actually take the Fibs. Ideally I want defense though. Spoon with triple creeping cloud. It does make this card like super good, but otherwise it's not too bad. Secret weapon, not really secret technique. Leg sweep. On 5 energy, it's okay. Even if we have a mega quick chain already, it's still probably acceptable. And the relics are not exactly good, but there's still an X4 shop, yeah? So at least we scanned through 2 bad shops already. Anchor is okay. Anchor is perfectly fine because like turn 1 is before we actually have the power of the pyramid in play. And we do have a lot of gold. Food makes this thing almost unplayable, but it is good with... it's definitely very good with this. It's good with this, and these are okay too. It's probably not worth the gold. It's like 700, and if I buy this, it's 640, and we get like maybe... if Golden Idol gives in, we have like more than 1000 to X4 shop, which is too much. So what about the finesse? Finesse not exactly good against time eater, but it's not negative against the heart, and it's good against every other fight. Against time eater, we only have double piercing wheel to strength reset. We have front load block from Anchor Horn Clip, and the new is if we can get the time eater to the halfway point quickly, which we probably can do so with triple Gripping Cloud and Snake Skull, then that fight is not a huge threat. Secret weapon fetch up with a big damage card. Yeah. Too expensive. Honestly, secret technique a good buy. But secret weapon not really. Full gold a good buy. But here there's only Lexi and Finesse, right? I do not think the spoon is worth the gold, because sometimes I still want to play Blade Dances. And yeah, like not exhausting these cards, I don't even know whether that's super positive or not. The same goes for this. This is definitely positive to stay in the deck, but other cards I don't know. It's okay, Finesse okay, and then we leave the shop. Too much energy, nothing to spend on the classic. I can kill both daggers, and I do think we do that. And I definitely do not want to trade one goon for 4 damage. To the trade is okay, but not exactly good. I do want to draw into the bullet time and these cards like faster over this. I do not use choke before the bullet time, right? But then we don't get to kill the dagger this turn if I don't choke. Maybe I do choke. There's at least 22, most likely 27, so choke can go here. Blaze is fine, but most likely not. We just need escape plan. It's always positive, and with letter opener, sometimes I can kill this thing without us having to commit energy to do it. Actually, it's dead already with the thought. And getting kind of clocked, guys. Play this and take 1 damage. Or just play defense strike. But then we still need to kill this next turn. Or we should just take 1 damage. Defense strike gives energy, gives hand space to draw into bullet time next turn though. And that probably has to be stronger. This is 16 poison and letter opener, so they both die next turn if we draw into bullet time. So strike can go here. Backflip is positive. Yeah, good thing we pick up the bullet time then. Because apparently bullet time is by far the most important card now. Like, okay, good relic. Well, it's quite late for Alchemize, but it is still Alchemize. Alchemy is very good too. But there are 2 more fights, 3, 4, 5 random potions. Oh my god, no. Yes, you also can see it, guys. We have new Reese Cortex. So what does this mean? It means that we can, if there's a fight we can store forever, and the second boss gauntlet fight is definitely a fight where we can store forever. I mean, we cannot stay there forever, yeah, because he does gain strength. But Donu Deca, after we kill the Donu, the Deca doesn't scale. The Awakened one completely stops scaling when you don't play powers. So that means you can wait for Nightmare from the new list. We can wait for a second copy of Nightmare, and then we have Infinite Potion rolls or Ghost in the Jar. And yeah, Ghost in the Jar plus Incense Burner for X4 should be, and the Bronze Scale should be exceptionally important. Target was quite good. But yeah, I do not turn down Alchemize, right? When we have new resource decks, and we can just store the second fight from the boss gauntlet like, forever. Multiple plays going to be a 2-hour long fight, yeah. I'm sorry, but it's probably going to happen. Unless we draw the ghost right away somewhere here, then everything is fine. It's not that long. It's not going to be that long. Even if we wait for double Nightmare, it's probably only going to be like 100 turns at most. Die 2 turns? Don't Deca will die 2 turns. The Awakened one will not die. The Awakened one will stay there forever and just looking at us like rolling potions. Because Awakened one heals by 15 per turn. Unfortunately, you don't know Deca, the Deca does take like 6 damage every 2 turns. And sometimes takes random damage from later opener if we have to block. But yeah, we can roll a lot of potions with the new Reese. Double Elite, yeah. Because we still have gold from this gets way worse though. Because we already have like enough gold for X4 shop. But skipping one Elite also doesn't make a lot of sense. And yeah, there's still double walkers. And it's fine, even more gold. This fight I'm willing to potion for sure. This fight I'm definitely willing to potion, but this fight is dangerous. Etherburner doesn't get 2 plate. Yeah, it's true. I guess if we never attack, he also gains a lot of plated, so he only takes damage from taunts. But that's already assuming that we can kill the Donu fast, and then we can have enough scaling defense from the new Reese to do whatever we want. Which doesn't come immediately. Which definitely doesn't come immediately. So even against Awakened one, that's not like super easy to line up. But yeah, in this fight, I'm definitely willing to distill chaos right away. It's dangerous. Yeah, the classic. Actually, just the classic. This is 25. This is minus 20, but it's plus 7 poison and weakness. We just told recommend so the burners doesn't need really to be set up to fall before this fight, because even against Nemesis we have only turn 2. And yeah, I don't think we actually have the freedom to always control the burner in this fight. So if we can just get out of this fight cleanly, I do that. We already have full block here, so there's no need to piercing wheel. But after this thing dies this turn, then single blocking this guy with leg sweep is much easier. I probably start with piercing wheel into echo. Okay, they are both dead. They can be dead this turn. They can be dead next turn. And I guess burner on 3 is slightly better than on 2, so we can take burner on 3. How much do we need to block this turn? 8 more only, right? So leg sweep alone is enough. And this way we also get pendulum to 9. Have lethal? Yeah, I know I have lethal. Like, please. It's very obvious that I have lethal in this hand. Nip to 9 is good, yeah? We can draw to burns next turn, but that's... Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. We can just see into defend, into another skill, and they will die to lethal opponent. I can even strike here. Yeah, strike here absolutely guarantees. And he doesn't die to taunts. There's no more random damage. Oh my god, man, cow game move, fish come back. I just pick Alchemize over the cow game move, guys. Instant punish. Okay, New Reese can give us more cow game moves. So everything is fine. Man, the freaking Alchemize, like... There's no way Alchemize is mid, right? You cannot tell me Alchemize is mid that I expect to get like tough manages immediately. But yeah, whatever, we just get more card game moves from this thing. Escape plan right in front of Time Eater, not exactly super good. And it's not even a guaranteed block with the finesse. Like the finesse. Pick out can with Potion Belt. No, Potion Belt is cannot get Potion Belt here. I mean, you can still get Potion Belt here, so like who knows. But yeah, these are not good enough. Wow, very what's the word for this? Like the word for like appropriately priced. Next turn we don't have burner, but we do have the Horn Cliff, so even if he decides to fortify us, we don't really care. Adrenaline is better next turn, so I guess you can penip the strike then. Adrenaline is just better next turn. And weakness we have already, so we can also play the weakness here. Not really, right? Because keeping this in hand also makes it better for the choke turn afterwards. I think we going pretty well. Yeah, this one's okay. This one's definitely going fine. I still have burner, so we can just make hand space here. I think we have a lot of energy. I guess next we can go. This can go as well. Like one hand space more. This guy is good at the game. Football is okay. Wait a minute. Did I just pass Nightmare with a freaking Alchemist in the deck? Okay, I need to wake up, guys. I definitely need to freaking wake up. Yeah, Nightmare Alchemist was here. Like, I just like skip over it, like zoom. Like, monkey brain, see footwork, pick footwork. Okay, I actually need to wake up because this one is not won yet. It's probably decently favored now to have both Incense Burner and Tough Bandages and the new release, but it's definitely not won yet because the deck as is, you can also see in the elite fights. It is decently slow before we draw into bullet time. So the better wake up. Burner wants to be on 4. And we can definitely do that as long as we can block next turn. Blocking next turn is not super trivial though, but we can try. We want to kill 2 turns for now, so it's only Nightmare immediately here, yeah? So I just play Alchemize now. I think it's okay against Time Eater, but we reroll Potion in this fight, and I do think Memory is stronger than Countess. Okay, again, once again, yeah, instant punish. Okay, surely we will not draw into the card we pick here next turn. Definitely not. Okay, we did not draw into it. Yeah, we could have had Infinite Potion. Okay, not in this fight. This fight we cannot stay in forever, but we could have rolled at least like 6 potions. So we are taking damage here, by the way. Huh? Doesn't really matter much, but we are taking damage. Oh my god, our deck has said like 4 burn. I do not memories for 8 damage, man. Yeah, there's no way. We don't even have an upgrade, so yeah. Like I can see maybe upgrading neutralize and maybe just freaking resting at the last fire if we don't get anything to like Peace Pipe, Trovo, Giria here. Resting is fine. We have like nothing to do with our fires anyway. Potion not better than this. Dagger Throw Plus with the Tough Bandages does get a little bit value. It is upgraded. Not too terrible with the Pendip, and that's good with Addition Plus. It's okay. Definitely acceptable. We can also have a second choke, but that's probably not very good. But this is definitely okay. 5 potion, if we run to Retromancer again here, can outperform this. But if it's Giant Head here, then of course this is better. And I do think Giant Head is probably the more annoying fight for us. Not always though, because we do have a very big bullet time turn, but after bullet time turn we have nothing, and we don't have PK, don't have terror. Honestly, there's nothing to upgrade here. Yeah, upgrading neutralize is not even a thing anymore now that we have the leg sweep in the deck as well. I guess Adrenaline upgrade is something. It's not that good, but it is something. Upgrading this makes the double Nightmare Alchemist thing easier. So if we after upgrading Adrenaline, if this doesn't give us anything to do with this fire, I think I upgrade Alchemist. But not now, because this upgrade can play in the elite fire as well. Head, but it's smaller. It's complete trash, so I would like to exhaust. This fight, in theory, can stay here forever, but in practice, it probably doesn't work out like that. Because we need to scale up to block 70 every turn. Even with permanent weakness, that is still like 54. It's 71, so it's like 53. Not only Malaysia, we also need to get like footwork and maybe some other things. Maybe Nightmare Red Form from this thing with the AI, then we can do it. But we don't have any piece yet. So staying in this fight to reroll Alchemy is probably not a very good idea. Wow, refund. Refund's okay. And yeah, next turn he is going in already. And we need to already block for 30 with no defensive scaling, which is not super easy. I don't know what number burner should be on though, because against Time Eater we have both Anchor and Horn Clit, so like... Probably one burner on 5 still then. Just to get back to this faster. But weird deck, yeah, it is really weird. Probably not very good, but for now it's still doing okay. If we can block this turn without the bullet time, then it's great, but I don't think we can actually do that. I guess next turn we can have like double echo into Rotation Plus, so it's not too bad. And if wasted, don't care too much about that. We are in no position to worry about Penif setup in this fight. Not yet at least. And keeping block cast in hand for next turn is probably just good. We have a lot of energy and we still need to block properly. The bullet time, not strong. Yeah? This turn blocking is okay. Next turn is going to be very good. Maybe it's not that good. If we can preserve adrenaline, then it's okay still. Ideally we want to kill next turn, but that means we need to block 38 this turn. Which might be doable. It's definitely doable. And we try to kill with as many attacks as possible. But any 2 attacks will kill. Redstone is trash. Concentrate. Concentrate is not exactly good. Unupgraded is definitely not good. If we upgrade this, we cannot upgrade Alchemize, but I guess the upgrade on Alchemize doesn't... It's not that necessary. This does make us faster sometimes. And yeah, we don't pick up an attack here, so can freely pick this up. And we should upgrade for free. So now we have a real witch chain. And I do think I want to pop Cultist in the Time Eater fight. So we do not pick up second memories here. It's okay. It's not good, but it's okay. We do have 5 energy in boss fights, so, and we have upgraded bullet time, upgraded partition, upgraded. So it doesn't even play that often unless even if we commit the upgrade on it, it doesn't even play that often. And yeah, if we can upgrade and add any draw for Neri, it's good. But before we see cut off, Nuri doesn't perform even when upgraded. So then we just waste an upgrade on basically nothing. I don't like it too much. Yeah, I don't like it too much. Before I take the concentrate, I probably just upgrade either Alchemize or Acro. Upgrading Alchemize is basically saying that we are completely okay against Time Eater and we reroll potion in the second fight. So is that correct or not? Maybe it is. If we can strength reset and Nuri give us defensive scaling, Incense Burner once every 6 turns. Also, I just noticed that we actually don't have any defensive scaling in this deck, by the way. Like, no footwork, no after image, no kunai, no nothing. So we're just relying on freaking Newries and front load block from the both relics and the Incense Burner. So maybe Incense Burner should be on 3 for the next fight then. Because if Incense Burner is on 3, turn 1 we have and bandages, yeah, but bandages doesn't really play right now because I did not pick up the Cow Gamble. Yeah, that was before this. If we have Cow Gamble Plus right now, then our defense is actually like way better than it is. But maybe Incense Burner should be on 3 for the second fight. If we can control it. But that's for way later. And yeah, I do not think this is good. We actually cannot spend the energy right now. And we have no cut draw. And I don't pick this up. Upgrade most likely goes on... In Act 4 we have another upgrade. Or we rest. And yeah, if we rest once, then the rest definitely is better in Act 4. So I can see Echo upgrade, I can see Alchemize upgrade. Now that the Neutralize got upgraded by the Weststone, like this upgrade doesn't even play anymore. So it's definitely not this. Alchemize upgrade is basically just convenience. After we get like double 9. And this upgrade is better to get our things in play. So it's probably just Echo. It's probably just Echo. With Tactician Plus and with Hands Play sometimes being completely empty with the bullet time. Well... Shock Cloud... Dagger Throw seems to be a line. Of course I want to deal damage, some damage this turn. Like passing distance, complete nonsense. And continue to go, but do not actually go too hard this turn. We do have choke in play though. If we play Adrenaline, it's the best on this turn. While the backflip at work, obviously not the silent. Yeah, it's really not. Yeah, Echo Quake can already play here. Maybe just play 12 cards this turn and then go for it. Yeah, we can definitely play 12 cards this turn. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, next turn we still have conflict and choke deals like 67 damage. And we don't actually need bullet time in hand form here because this combo is already here. This also puts 16 poison turn 1. Error, that's not what we need, but it's okay. Really not what we need though. But it's okay. If we can Nightmare Alchemize in this fight, I would also like to do so. We only have 2 Piercing Wells, so 1 well to reset and 1 well to block second phase seems decent if we don't have actually have a malaise. Unknown actually blocks her a lot, but not exactly what we want to do. And yeah, this priest already. And we just strength reset next turn. Garbage. Well, I want to play 2 cards, and I do not want to play any of the weakness cards. I also don't want to play the dash. I don't want to play second wheel, so I guess I play Alchemize here then. We can also just play Terror here. But yeah, I guess playing Alchemize here is fine. Because we have not seen defensive scaling in the first half, so like stalling this fight forever doesn't look very realistic. Catalyst, minus with no poison in deck, like probably not. This is okay. This is better if we ever get debuff into multi-hit. There's no need to use it here. Well, that's our Nightmare Alchemist gone. It's not Nightmare though, it's probably just Echo here. Because whatever the second fight is rolling Alchemist in, that fight will be easier than this one. One burner on 3. Choke right now deals a little bit too much damage. But it's probably okay. It does deal too much damage if we want to play 6 cards. If we don't play 6 cards, blocking next turn is not super easy. We have Essence Burner, so the next turn is completely fine. Okay. So we can just choke and then play a little bit more attacks, like block with 1 card. Yeah, like this next turn we play 2 cards, like no problem, Essence Burner. This can block for 1 turn. And if setup, not too important. But no, setup is probably more important. I do want it on 3. I play the strike. Weakness is still here, so there's no need to pick any of these. Debuff this turn with no piercing will. Maybe next turn Storm still can full block. If I play this 40 here, then 9, this next turn the multi-hit it dies. So this thing will kill next turn with the taunts. It means I actually cannot play anything here, yeah? Oh, I guess we don't play anything. Concentrate? Yeah, Concentrate actually played. This will not kill. Okay, now on attack to kill, so this thing gets messed up, but burner is on 3. Okay, this is technically a fight where we can stall forever. even with the taunts and the hourglass. So as long as we can get this fight under control, Nuri give us a defensive scaling, and we have Alchemize in the deck still. We can definitely set up like double Nightmare into Alchemize. So first stage of the fight, of course, we need to get this thing under control first. And good news for us, we have 0 powers in the entire deck, so this guy does not get any stronger. Opening phase, of course, we kill the cultist first, yeah. See in few hours, yeah. I don't know, if we cannot control this fight, then it doesn't go that long. Definitely not Envenom, Backflip is okay. We would have 0 power Silent deck, probably not, but that's what we have right now. Extend burner. It's okay. This kill faster. I mean, I don't know. You claim that it's faster, but whether it's faster or not, it depends on how well the new reads decide to cooperate. Because we still need the new reads to give us defensive scaling to control this guy in the first place, which means like at least 1 Malaise. Potentially 2 Malaise, and then we need like 2 Nightmares. And then we also need a bunch of powers that we can never break on block. So we'll be here for a while. Basically the conclusion is that we will be here for a while. Like Witch Chain is okay. Definitely do not use this, but we can use the colorless one. Purity is okay, I guess. Flash is probably positive. Not positive enough for me to add in my deck though. Footwork is positive. It's definitely positive after we get the Malaise, not before. But we can also just try to kill this and straight reset, and then second phase we scale with the thing. Yeah, I sure do that. $100 turns to Nightmare, 20 potions. We also need defensive scaling even before that, so it might take longer, it might take shorter. All depends on how well the new reads decide to play with us. Wait. No, this is bad. Pretty good right now. We will strength reset cleanly, yeah? And then we do have incense burner. Okay. So we get Bell out by letter opener. Otherwise the hourglass will ruin the day for us next turn. Yeah, so this is perfect. Okay, it's not perfect. Yeah. So we do have a free turn whenever this guy gets killed by taunts. Whatever. This guy has 0 strength. So we waste Incense Burner, but doesn't matter. We have full block next turn easily. Can exhaust this thing, I guess. This thing is no longer important. Curiosity, not what we need defensive scaling, not offensive. Double Nightmare Prism Witch? No. But I know that that's the engine for Infinity Go. So yeah, now we need the new reads to give us like defensive scaling and then double nightmare. Is a not defensive scaling. Is also not defensive scaling. 7 hours? No, I know how long this takes because I have also done it before. But it can last from somewhere between 10-15 turns to a lot longer than that. So we'll see. This is not the first time I do something like this. Or defensive scaling, this is a little bit defensive scaling, I guess. Not premium, but acceptable. If it hits. Finally. Okay, finally we are getting somewhere, guys. Then the tradition needs to stay in hand, yeah? Throwing into that void right now is actually what I want. This guy has 10. If 10 he goes to 4, 4 goes to 3, so we take no damage if we melee for 6. Okay, almost there. Now we just need like one more melee and one more nightmare and then we are set. Maybe I should have kept the freaking purity. Maybe I should have kept purity to nightmare purity to make this cleaner, because otherwise we also get a massive hand clock. And unless it's deal 0 damage, we are also taking damage. Burst nightmare? Okay. Not yet at least. Eventually it can play. You know, fruit juice? No. Alchemists cannot give fruit juice. If Alchemists give fruit juice, you could actually see me do this way more often. What's going on? Infinite Potion Roll? Yeah. We are waiting for double Nightmare Alchemist with a new reads here. Will take a while. Setup. No, setup is just like quality of life, right? It actually doesn't make it easier in the long run. Still losing HP. the trade is good, blur is okay, but to the trade is better. Blur is okay. Okay, now we can let this guy heal up a little bit in some turns. Second burst not good. And to the trade actually makes this like so much more convenient because now we also don't need to play damage to get hand space anymore. So he doesn't accidentally die. We aim to regen pots. I mean, before we get the Ghost in the Jar, we probably get regen pots anyway. But I'm not going to intentionally do that. After I get the Ghost, I just get out here with Burner on 4. But basically, the last mission is to get Burner on 4, and that's it. We have a lot of voids coming up. Only 33 turns so far. It's not that long. Opium. The last Awakened one fight was like 82 turns, right? So let's see how far ahead this will be compared to that. Also, yeah, we can preserve Penny as well. So maybe we also wait for the Nuri to give poison, but we will see. Yeah, the one we had to build block, it lasted 82 turns. In this one, we'll see like, how long it actually lasts. Definitely not couch chops. Redlin is okay, not needed anymore. And like last one with Act 4, I mean we are favored in Act 4, especially if we get the ghost, but it's not like super clear yet because our damage against Spear and Shield is also looking slightly good even with the Preserve Insect. But we are favored. This time we are definitely favored in Act 4, unlike unlike the last one. Oh, it's here, guys. It's here. So now we get to roll potions. Yeah, I know. We have Burner against Fearless and we have this, but turn 3 suddenly it's troublesome, yeah? Turn 3 we still need to block for 38 here. So Nightmare will do. We don't need to actually burst Nightmare, but Nightmare we can do burst Nightmare into Alchemize immediately. Then there's no hand space though, but that's fine. You can break the Penny to get energy this turn. And hand space. Oh, can play this Alchemize right now. Air Potion, useless, doesn't matter. Oh, this is very good. We get to gain energy every turn now because Nightmare costs 2 and now Alchemize costs 0. Looking regen to full 2 ghosts. Okay, I was only fishing for 1 ghost, but now that you say it, maybe we should do 2. Because honestly, Liquid Memories also get a boost with the pyramid, so it's true. This is replaceable. This is replaceable now. But yeah, now we have like 0 cost Alchemize and 2 cost Nightmare, so this speeds things up like quite a lot. And can roll 1 potion. This is useless. This is useless. The Nightmare 2 cost. Nightmare on the 0 cost Alchemize. Either 0 cost Alchemize. Very fast. Chrissy Bacon, thank you very much for the prime sub and the 2 bucks. You don't need to apologize to me. Because honestly, yeah, that's actually a good input. And we should roll for 2 ghosts. Max Life, no, we cannot get food juice. White Fort hand and read? No, there's no need for hand read. We have 800 gold and no courier, so there's no need to get apotheosis hand and read from here. But we can liquid memories here to get 1 energy, and I think I cannot do that because there's nothing in liquid memories at the moment. So I guess we do that on defense next turn. Our hand is full, guys. Regen pot. Out this spot? Yeah, sure. Nightmare again. Pot, yeah, whatever. This is good though. This is better than half damage. This deals damage. This brick us. So it's only Guerrilla plants. I have not Nightmare this Alchemize yet, so I cannot play the Alchemize here, so better stop. I'm getting 335 gold, yeah, no need, we have too much gold already. For Nightmare in hand is good. Is not drink. We do not drink that. Let's discard 1 Alchemize then. This is useless. Oil Potion is useless. We take 6 damage. Wait a second, we take 6 damage. Okay, whatever, we get another regen potion. Do we not skip? I guess we could have, but doesn't make a difference anyway. Okay, whatever, second regen potion and then we are set. What's the opposite? Doesn't matter, we missed like 1 HP, 2 HP, the exact, I don't really care. Ah, regen potion, easy. It's a steel, yeah, sure. This is actually very good for us. Because Nightmare is back, we absolutely do not care about this. Yeah, 4 Nightmare is fine. This is never needed. Useless. Duplication potion. We don't have anything to do. Creeping clouds a reasonable amount of damage into the heart, but that's about it. Yeah, not really. Like, we don't have a single card to actually do. Yeah, we can do the AI from deliveries, it's true, but we don't have anything to do with this moment, so we just use it next turn. Yeah, of course we keep going, of course we keep going. You take out this set up panic? I guess so. Yeah, I guess like having 22 strength is a little bit too much to set up panic. Ah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We do have like 2 free turns in the spear and shield. It's got void over. I think it's got 1/9. Nightmare Alchemist. I actually cannot remember, so I probably keep this around. Just in case. Okay, I did. Okay, this was a mistake. Ah, maybe it's not. Ah, okay. So now we can get out of here, yeah? So now we can get out of here. And burner to 4. I don't care too much about Pendy, but burner to 4. In 3 monsters, only if we have a kill, because if you look at our draw power, it's also not exactly the biggest amount of damage. So maybe we actually have to wait for the next time it goes to 4. Oh, you know, guys. Bronze skill, it means that we cannot actually store the shield like this. But if we see potion bell in the Act 4 shop, you know what we are doing. If we see potion bell in the Act 4 shop, you know what we are doing in the spear and shield. What are we doing? Yeah, I wonder what we are doing. I want to kill next turn. 38. Really cannot. Actually impossible. Actually, it's probably possible. But I panic to fall, yeah, whatever, yeah. Panic to 5. Yeah, 5 is okay. Yeah, it's not that long, right? Actually, not that long. Now we are 4 HP, we are in Act 4 with 800 gold. With basically a non-deck. Alchemist upgrade doesn't really matter. Yeah, Alchemist upgrade definitely doesn't really matter now. Unless we see exactly potion bell. Like this Act 4, I mean, our deck right now doesn't have anything, we're just relying on the freaking relics. Like we were being hard carried by relics. Like don't forget, we actually don't have any defensive scaling in here. Like all the ridiculous defense you see in the Awakened one is because of the Dewey's Codex. Yeah, our relics are very good. Our deck Suckler relic is very good. This is not possible to play in the hard fight. These upgrades are irrelevant. This upgrade is plus 3 block. This upgrade is plus 2 block, but always plays. Everything else plus 3 block. It's honestly, it's probably still Lexu. Yeah, Nightmare is worth from the Nereus, like both of them. We waited for 2 Nightmares from Nereus Codex and then we reroll Infinite Alchemist. Using Refuting Ghost Pot, I sure hope we don't need to use the Ghost Pot, but if we have to, then sure, I can spend 1. I do not spend 2 though, because we don't have infinite time in the Spear and Shield fight. It will eventually die to Bronze Scale and the Hourglass. So at most I'm willing to spend 1, I'm not spending 2. The upgrade is not exactly good, but it's okay. Because it does mean that sometimes I can ignore the neutralize in the hard fight and keep the neutralize around for artifact strip, while still guaranteeing weakness second cycle if all the creeping clouds are bottom deck. And yeah, like big chunky block can be maybe bursted from the Nereus. Can be maybe Nightmare. It's okay. Wow, Cauldron. Exactly what we need, guys. Oh my god, instant punish for not setting up Penip, man. This is actually like hard punish for setting up, not setting up the Penip, because the Penip Akabeko with Preserve Insect can maybe one-shot the Elite now. Yeah, this shop sucks, right? This shop just sucks completely, because this thing doesn't even play into Spear and Shield, because you have T-set. At least it can maybe play in the hard fight. I mean, strike removes clear. Cauldron totally unnecessary. We have like 2 votes already. I mean, we only saw infinite potions. If these are the 2 we pick, we absolutely do not need whatever comes in this. Yeah, could have set up the Pendip, but now we have to face the consequence. Yeah, it is the Fumes with Steko. I do think I take another Piercing Will. It is still Philostone Heart, and we don't have an actual Malaise in our deck, so having another Piercing Will to block first 3 cycle, and then killing with random damage from Poison and the Bronze Scale and the Sense Burner is probably the plan. Yeah, we could have bought Dubudo for 300 gold. This can also give food juice, it's true. It can give food juice and the Ghost in the jar, so if we have nothing else to spend go on, we can do that. But I don't think we buy the Fumes. I do think we buy the Piercing Will. I do think we buy 2 relics. And afterwards, we still have enough gold for this because apparently we're way too rich. What about Violence? Honestly, Violence is not that bad, right? Yeah, Violence is actually not that bad. Because it does significantly improve the draws afterwards. Like if we have violence and bullet time in hand, suddenly we can make the turn after way better because we pull the predator and also 2 other trash attacks in our hand. I mean, we buy this, yeah. We buy this. So now we can still buy all of these, and I do think it's slightly better than a Cauldron to buy the violence here, not the madness. You want to see high roll for Vujus and Ghost? Yeah, if there's nothing here, I'll do that. But I don't think violence is actually positive. And if it's positive, I should buy it. This is good. Yeah, we are paying 206 gold for the violence. But that's what we are doing. So yeah, Lantern violence. Exactly 10 gold left. Bad attack pattern. But decent hand. Yeah, violence is right here, and we can pull 2 attacks for the predator, and we have energy to play all of them. So like, yeah, how bad is it? If we pull the predator, that is. We do not, but I guess dagger throw is okay. Now we start with double killing Cloud into Bane Akabeko, yeah? Man, if this Bane is Penip, this guy is almost dead already, so not saying we are Penip immediately showing the consequence. But Predator, just still wait. Predator is right next to the next card. But yeah, instant punish, because if this thing's Penip, this is dealing 72 damage, and this guy is almost dead already, and then the fight's completely under control. Okay, that was not the Predator. We only need to block for 26, so that's Noxus Fumes full block. Playing Fumes is weird though. Yeah, playing Fumes in this fight is really weird because we need to make sure the burner is on 4 when this guy dies. So I don't think I should even play this. Yeah, playing this is just throwing, right? So let's not do that. Full block already. We do lose 1 strength here. We can play the strike and then Penny Predator next turn, or the turn afterwards can kill this. Which is fine. But yeah, next turn we need to block this, and it's not easy. Yeah, Stolen for during setup, but did not set up Pendulum. It's fine, it's fine. Hopefully no punish. Hopefully. Blocking next turn is not easy though. This guy hitting for... If this is also burn striking, he's not dead, but next turn we actually have some problems. Okay, we have less of a problem now with the piercing go in hand. 7 poison is going to be 15 though, because the moment we draw into this, maybe we also play it. And with the choke in the deck, maybe we should just play the field and kill 3 turns from now. I think we can do it. Yeah, we can probably do it in 4 turns, because otherwise this guy's also dying to random damage. If we play this right now, next turn this goes to 9. So it's like 7, 9, 7 on 0, 9 on 1, 11 on 2, 13 on 3, and then 15 on 4. So 7 into 15 is 55 damage, and we need to deal 16. He doesn't die to Bronze Scale Hourglass, right? Maybe Fumes next turn. Yeah, maybe Fumes next turn is better. Yeah, it wasn't possible. It definitely wasn't impossible. We could have, okay, I shouldn't say easily done it, but we could have done it like effortlessly. It was not easy, but it would not take any effort to do it. No damage. And yeah, if we have the Penny setup, this guy's dead already. But now he's alive. And we are punished with +2 burns. Okay, now we can play Fumes and then try to kill this guy. Ah, he's still dead to poison, so no punish. Yeah, no punish here. We cannot deal single point damage to this guy this turn, and then he goes to 1 HP next turn, and then he dies the turn afterwards. So this is perfect, yeah. Actually, he goes to 2, so now he dies next turn. So yeah, let's play. If we play Fumes 1 turn earlier, this guy would be dead this turn, and then he would be quite sad. So at least I realized that we could not play the Fumes on turn 2 and waited until turn 3. Panic. Not that important to set up, but still can advance it a little bit. Wow. Amazing. None of these are good, yeah? So skip. Not a bad opening hand. Chop, Acro, Keeping Cloud, something else. Yeah, we are not adding riddles to deck at this point. Okay, Will is in our hand. The time is also here, not that we care about it. Can Pendip the strike? Yeah, can Pendip the strike dummy here? Pendipping the it's stronger than Pendipping the dash. So we dealt like more than 100 damage turn 1 with good defense. So of course, if the 50-50 is good, this is going to be a big hit. So hopefully it's a big hit. Without the footwork, without any dexterity, I don't even think this guy's super positive for us. It's still pickable. It's better than this card with the bullet time in hand. But it does delay the draw into the more important card. I probably don't want to do it. We lost the 50-50. So that means we have to ghost next turn then. I mean, we don't have to ghost next turn, but we can also just take 40 damage to our face. That's completely fine too. But if we win the 50-50 here, the fight is already over. So now we do have a real fight. Start with Dagger Throw. Defend, violence, bullet time. Consideration burner to 300 bit? No, never. Even with the 100, I always set it to 4. Because the setting it to 4 means that you... The setting it to 4 means that you actually do not have to block third cycle at all if your damage is fast enough. Because the burner will come around... If you set it to 4, yeah? It will come around in the first attack of the third cycle. When we have dead is 3. And then second attack of the third cycle, if you can kill by that turn, you do not have to block the second cycle, the third cycle a single time. But otherwise, there's a 50% chance that you actually need to block the multi-hit of the third cycle, which is 90 damage. When we have dead is 3. So that is exceptionally dangerous. So the only case where you set burner to 3 with the hot clit is if you say that your deck damage is extremely fast. Like for example, you have a triple catalyst deck that only needs to survive first cycle. Then setting burner to 3 with the hot clit makes sense. But if you have to play a long fight, then burner always goes on 4. First. Next turn we can do Ghost into Alchemize. Predator got discarded, doesn't matter because I don't even care about drawing Predator here. Oh, the trade is good. Better than C. So we can ghost this turn, or we can take how much damage are we taking here if we don't ghost? Start with bullet time, and we play all the cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We lose 12, and we gain 19. So we block for 7. We lose 44. Okay, we ghost then. Yeah, we definitely ghost then. Defend bullet time into playing the cards, yeah. Lockpot is actually quite good. Make more hand space. And keep both whales in hand. And can we farm this ghost? Yeah, absolutely. Because second cycle is fairly troublesome as well from here. Especially when we bottom deck the fumes to have a free artifact strip. But I guess that's fine. Tech 2... Yeah, taking 2 is okay. Huh? Yeah, taking 2 here just to play this, to keep this in hand is okay. We can also just survive away the wood. Maybe that's just better. But this thing I want to keep in my hand. Maybe you got some defense now. Just maybe. Burner next turn, so nothing can go wrong. And we still have 2 whales in the deck. Yeah, big hit first, so next turn we full block with the whale and fight's over. Yeah? I mean, I don't know whether the fight's over yet, but our damage is fairly ahead and we still have one ghost in the jar. So it should be okay from here. And we also get to choke this turn. Oh my god, look at choke go, guys. That's enough, I guess. Yeah, I guess we only need 1 ghost then. We actually only need 1 ghost. So 0 damage hard fight. And end with a choke. Yeah, we also did not actually need the ghost because we don't even lose a single point of HP. But yeah, better be safe than sorry. And yeah, boss got 100% win rate, so maybe it's just good. But yeah, of course I only click boss squad when it doesn't kill us, so it doesn't kill us in early act 1, so of course it will perform better than if you click it like more often. This is 50-50, third cycle is not perfect. We could have always played the ghost to keep the perfect. The hut cannot deal damage to us, even if we miss 50-50, if I use a second ghost. Yeah, if we miss the 50-50 and don't have the second ghost, then it would not be a perfect fight. But yeah, this deck basically had no... So okay, maybe the advice I gave was not exactly... not really advice, but when the guy asked the question, like, what's the biggest mistake on Silent, I say that the deck has no defense. Well, I guess our deck has no defense, but apparently we took 0 damage in the hard fight, so maybe relics can carry. When relics and potion are good enough, apparently they can just carry the whole run. Because our deck is like kind of bad. Yeah, deck sucks. Relics OP, potions very strong. Great strategy, boss comp, late elite can give high percentage, normal rewards if I trust. Yeah, but that's already assuming that you don't really low roll the boss squad, because for the average boss squad, yeah, then if you don't lose 1 elite or maybe 2 elites, then and you are not forced into an early elite that can kill you with the boss squad, then boss squad value is fairly high in the late game. But if you have to give up one decent option and also 1 or 2 elites extra on top of that, then the value definitely doesn't line up, because the low roll of the boss squad is absolutely like worse than actually freaking skip the option from Neo. I would say for the average option, it's probably the case that it's worth another garbage Neo option plus 1 elite. But plus 1 elite and a decent option, almost never. Plus 2 elites, almost never. And the low roll boss squad is absolutely worse than skip. Exactly, the alchemize. I mean, if we don't have alchemize, we would have like cow gamble plus tough bandages. So like, how bad is that? If we do not have alchemize, we would actually have the cow gamble plus. Kill you for 0. No. Ectoplasm doesn't kill you for 0. Ectoplasm usually kill you when you get to Act 4. If you die with Ectoplasm, it's usually in Act 4. It's kind of like Sozu in a way. But in Act 1, Ectoplasm is free energy. In Act 1, Ectoplasm is actually free energy, because you don't even go to the shop most of the time. Yeah, I picked Alchemize over Cow Gamble and got this thing like 1 floor later. I picked Alchemize and then immediately got tough bandages afterwards. Crown like this, only honestly, if you play risky to try to convert the crown into a win, then crown probably kills you early fairly often. If you try to drag your way along with the crown, then probably it kills you somewhere late Act 3. Can probably still brute force the way to Act 2. But yeah, crown is by far the worst squad. Like, absolutely. Oh yeah, we get to release the ghost again, so that's like... It's kind of weird, yeah? Because I have a feeling that every time we lose to the heart, like 1 ghost potion would actually win us a fight. But every single time we actually have a ghost potion, we never use it. So that's like kind of weird. But it just happens to be like that. Yeah, we did use 1, but we don't even need it to win this fight. That's the main problem. A pretty nice one. Don't I get to keep the ghost? No, because even in losing runs, I get to keep 2 potions into Act 4 fairly frequently. It just happens that usually those are not ghost energized. It's just weird. Yeah, almost like it was book with deck for. When did we see top bandages? Like one floor after Alchemize, yeah? Ah, 2 floors. Okay, we pick up Alchemize here over Calcamo, and then 2 floors after is top bandages. Yeah, boss swap wins again. Maybe swapping into Execo is not as bad as I thought. Maybe I should re-evaluate like the effect of 4 energy in this fight. Because I usually think that flying knee is complete trash in this fight because energy goes wasted, but it definitely doesn't feel bad to have 4 energy in this fight when we actually play the fight. Yeah, I see the point. I see the point that in weak runs we usually have to use potions beforehand, but the main problem is that like even in the weak runs that also get to keep 2 potions into Act 4, that doesn't even use potion in Act 3 boss countless, like usually we don't see a ghost like ever. So I don't know whether that's just like confirmation bias or what, but it's kind of weird. It's like every single time we bring a ghost in Act 4 into Act 4, we actually don't need it to win. But yeah, fairly solid run. Probably, yeah, this one not very long, so probably taking a short break and then yeah, second run. So be right back. Long runs usually. Okay, that's probably the real reason then. And I guess it's actually just true. Because when we get early alchemized, usually we can always roll until we have the ghost. And yeah, of course, like early alchemized means the run is already in a good position. Yeah, it's probably just true then. Like whenever we don't get the ghost, it usually means that the deck doesn't have alchemized, and then it has a higher chance of being like complete trash. Yeah, alchemized is just super sick. Okay, how long is this fight anyway? Only 55 turns. Yeah, it's not that long, right? Only 55. I just look at this, it's 81 turns. Probably Raycast that. Force Shopper. Raycast into Force Shop, and we lose all gold. And it is for 6 elite. If we cannot take for 6 elite, it's a 1 elite deck. That's not very good. Yeah, if we cannot take for 6 elite, it's either floor 7 burning, which is definitely. It's not even less dangerous than this. But yeah, for 7 burning, otherwise we take 1 elite in the entire act, and that is quite bad. Like my first day side run inspiring, looking forward to running because this is period from Palace could die 500. Yeah, so sometimes the spy just give you a run like that, and then I guess you just take the win. But yeah, at least for non-watcher characters, like, those kind of runs happen less often. But the super free runs are not exactly interesting to play, because like if you win, you don't really feel anything great, but if you lose, you feel like so freaking bad, you know. But yeah, usually you just take the win. But yeah, if there's no 3 elite, if there's no floor 6 elite, it means that we only take 1 elite in this side, which instantly makes the 3 random potions way more appealing than usual. Usually this option is always stronger than the other 3. But in our case, the difference is 2 elites. If the difference is 2 elites, and I am willing to take 3 random potions, just to force my way into this part. Because if we lose all gold for Raycard and Raycard bricks, we absolutely can never take this, and then suddenly we have a brick Raycard into triple upgrade, which is okay, but then lose all gold to a force shot, also not exactly super good. And then 1 elite only. In a Hexagol stack. Like, taking only 1 elite in a Hexagol stack is already a terrible thing to do. And now we also have a brick Raycard and a death shot because we lose all gold. So yeah, probably not right. And then of course the force for 6 elite, otherwise you get no value of deck, so it's not boss swap here. And between choose a card and 3 random potions, I would say potions give us a higher chance of taking this. So yeah, we just take 3 random potions and then we go probably start here into this. Unless you tell me question mark first or 5 first. 5 first is marginally better because it does mean that we get more information for healing event or life loss events. But going here commit us to this for 6 elite. Going here, of course with 3 random potions you want to take for 6 elite regardless, but sometimes if we actually literally cannot, then we still have the option to go right. If we start here. But if we start here we cannot actually go right side. I guess we can take 3 random potion and see what happens next, because I do think it's a clear random potion here. So I think Fuel is best, especially in Hexagons, yeah, because the max the higher HP value doesn't even play in this fight. And you do not need a high HP total before going into Hexagons. So you want to spend as much life as possible. Yeah, so not fighting elites is basically a waste. But of course, if we die when we fight the elites, and we don't fight the elites. But yeah, 3 random potions clear, and then we decide the pathing afterwards. And yeah, the 3 elite path is always better than the right side. Well, I guess we have a 2 clear potion. The model is 3 random potions, which is actually only 2, I guess. But these potions are okay. These are decently strong. It does allow us to pick up any poison, any 2 cost card, any skewer to go with this for one fight. It's probably still this, yeah? It's probably still this. Yeah, going here is like basically going all in, because after this it's also a fire into advanced always immediately. If we take this elite, for example, it's exactly the same. It's just that so advanced always force afterwards. Potion for 3 for nothing just like. Even if that's the case, I still think 3 random potion is the pick here. Even if you say that we throw away potion here into no potion in the rest of the deck. Because otherwise, I guess if this gives us good potions, then we could have forced this elite anyway. And we could actually start here instead. But yeah, if we have like 2 decent potions, then we can probably brute force our way into this, right? Then just starting here is just better than. Because question mark after 2 fights is way better than question mark after only 1 fight. Oh yeah, let's do that. And technically, even if we start here, we can still pivot to the right to this shop. Of course, I don't want to go to the shop with 2 good potions already, but maybe terrible things happen in these fights. And then we need to go to the shop to buy a card, for example. Because otherwise we only have like 1 more card reward before this edit. So even with 2 potions, if our card rewards completely suck, it's still not takeable. So sometimes we can go here and buy a common attack. Or 2 common attacks. Or an uncommon card like Dramatic Entrance, for example, which is fine as well. But yeah, start here then. 2 fights and then we decide afterwards. Root. We can upgrade potion right now for 3 HP. So do we do that? Yeah, very good draw, like super sick. Yeah, we can, and then it's true that in 3 fights the potion chance, the chance that we get a potion is 88%. So opening up 1 slot is not the worst idea, because immediately this fight is already 40%. And this does save 3 HP immediately. And if we run into floor 6 elite, then HP is still important, even if it's hexagons. And yeah, I guess we do that. I guess we do that then, like potioning here for 3 HP. Yeah, it's just silent things on floor 1. You play silent, you will see a screen like this like more often than not. And yeah, there was no lethal here. I win with 18. Potion. So I actually good then. So this is already better than taking 6 max HP by the way, yeah? Because it gives us at least 1 potion and basically it means that we trade this potion for like 3 HP. So this is already better than the first 6 max. It just shows you like how absolute trust the 6 max HP is. Basically. And what the hell is this? And yeah, red card floor 1 only happened because we picked the 3 random potions. Because it does simulate a card reward screen. Unfortunately, this red card not exactly super good into floor 6 elite. Also, probably not that good into the hexagons. Yeah, not exactly red card reward. This could have been alchemized, you know, or like the glass knife. It's going to be glass knife, could have been alchemized, and suddenly the run is like, holy crap, it goes upwards. But here we are stuck with a freaking sucker punch and 0% red chance. And yeah, it's definitely sucker punch over here. Bullet time would actually be positive if the elite is slightly later. But into floor 6, it's really just not good. And this card also delivers into the hexagons a little bit, so it's not too bad. And yeah, into this fight as well. Is that roll like 53, so right in the middle, but we are behind on damage. But we do have more weakness in the deck than the usual. Attack 3. Potion chance being 30%, I actually do not potion here for 3. 40% potion chance. Dagger Spray, bad. Dagger Spray is not the best attack into the hexagons. But it is performing against sentries, and against the North we have this. Against Lagavulin, the Bane does not deliver, and against Lagavulin I don't even know what the hell we are doing. But Dagger Spray does have a good matchup against 2 out of 3 elites. With only one card record screen left before the elite, I am not too interested in picking this up. Because the only attack that gives poison is Poison Star. And even that is still very bad into the sentries fight. The only way you pick up the Bane here is that you say you go to the shop instead. But not really, right? The shop immediately forces us into advanced hallway. And we also got a potion drop already. So there's even a higher chance of us throwing away a potion here. If we take 2 fights over 1. So yeah, Dagger Spray into double question mark into floor 6 elite and try to brute force. Trying garbage. Would it be nice if the shop is like somewhere here? We do get a force shop, but of course we run into floor 6 elite, so we can never take the curse here. Three damage for weakness. If not, this guy goes to 13, and 13 still not triple strike lethal. And then, so next time we need to block no matter what. If that's the case, I trade 3 damage for weakness. And yeah, I played here. I blocked for 2 more, and now we get out of this fight cleanly. Potion. Well, at least we got a good card. We have Dagger Spray into the sentries already. So that immediately makes the explosive potion slightly worse. The attack potion is also comboing with the duplication, because if it gives eviscerate, suddenly it turns the all skewer, suddenly it turns the duplication potion into a 21 damage potion. If it gives choke or finisher, duplication potion also gets way better. And yeah, we already have a card against the sentries. So I do not think we trade a potion away for this. So now potion chance is only 30%. Root. -4. Into advance always not too bad. Potion again. We actually got 3 potion drops in this fight. So yeah, like the 3 potion drop into like no potion for the rest of the deck seems to be becoming the reality here. But now we're going to change 20%. At least this potion is not exactly super good. This card reward screen is kinda bad. But the worst matchup for us is most likely Lagavulin, yeah? And Lagavulin probably says that we pick Stinky Strike over the other 2 cards. Because this can also be Dagger Throw. This can be Dagger Throw, and even without this, like, it does turn the Stinky Strike into... It does turn the Duplication Potion into a 12 damage potion. Which right now, deck doesn't really have anything. If this is a miss, then this Duplication Potion doesn't amount to anything in the Lagavulin fight. Let's see base general here because of Nom. We also massively lack damage against Lagavulin. If we have damage against Lagavulin, then I can see leg skip sometimes. Because we have both the backstab and the attack potion against the Nom. And Lex is not even that bad against the knock because you block with Lex Sweep on turn 3, you only take like 11 damage. So it's not even bad. But the fight I'm most scared of right now is the freaking Lagavulin. Like we basically have no damage in that fight. Lex Sweep can block, but blocking against Lagavulin doesn't exactly get you to the fight. Lex Sweep not the worst against Norman Laga, only if you don't lack damage against Lagavulin. Right now we have basically no damage against Lagavulin, so we pick Lex Sweep here, we get murder. If this doesn't deliver. And this is not even that bad against the knock either. And yeah, definitely not speed pot over this. Is the Lagavulin hero's maximum HP? 115, yeah? The HP range of this guy is 112 to 115. So he hero the absolute maximum here. So we got the worst elite matchup and hero maximum HP. So we better get our stuff together, otherwise we can die here for 51, even with 2 potions. I do see this hand being a decent open, because we do have Sucker Punch and Survivor still in the deck. And we can play up to 4 attack distance, so attack potion also can perform. That's another line where we open 2 turns from now. That's another line where we open 2 turns from now, because we draw until the end of the deck. And that means that Grand Finale is a hit. And that means Grand Finale from attack potion would be a hit. And it would be a massive hit. It probably wins the fight for us like on the spot. And of course, if we also use duplication potion on the Grand Finale, then this thing dies immediately. But 1 Grand Finale would be enough. Using the attack potion right now is basically hoping for either choke or finisher, or maybe dagger throw. But even choke and finisher, like if we draw 3 attacks on the following turn, we only lose out on 3 or 6 damage. But if we open up an insane out Grand Finale, we open on turn 3. Yeah, we don't open, yeah. We wait until turn 3 attack potion to open. Even if we draw like all damage next turn. We did draw 3 attacks. But yeah, next turn we attack potion because the Grand Finale potential, and we also shuffle in the attack that we choose from this thing. Also, I change spot calculator is completely random. So the chance is basically the same as transform. Like completely random. Nothing is weighted. Hello, and also. It is actually choke and finisher. Choke is slightly better, yeah, because choke is better after debuff, and it is also better with duplication potion if we draw it afterwards. 100%, yeah. They're definitely not here, but yeah, choke is better finisher, but it's also better after debuff. It's a better duplication target as well. We do not use the dupe here. Well, if we use the loop here, we can do so. And we are forced to take 20 to our face, yeah? If we use the duplication potion here, how much damage are we dealing? This is going to be 12 into 15, so 27, and then we play 2 more cards, so it's another plus 12, so it's 39, 39, 50, 50, 58. So it goes to 30 HP. If we do not use the potion, we deal 18, 18, 29, 29, 37. So 37, 58 potion here is for 21 damage. And yeah, I guess we have to do that. We don't get away with not potioning for 21 here. So I duplicate the choke and then go in. And that's 20. Yeah, Sneaky Strike performing. We kill this turn. Good relic, but no potion now and no HP. We just fought like a Wolin, so daily poison value goes down immediately. Unfortunately, we are still fighting Hexagons. But it's also up against the Blade Dance. Yeah, easy, only 2 points. Potion chance is 30%. If we go here and rest, then the next side is also drop with some. Can we upgrade Dagger Spray? Because if we can upgrade Dagger Spray, I would like to do so. It's weird, right? Because advanced always into elite, into advanced always into another elite, into another advanced always, and then it's the end of the act. If we cannot upgrade both the Dagger Spray and whatever card we pick here, then Blade Dance is definitely better than Poison. Yeah, Blade Dance is definitely better than Poison in this one because it's also way outperforming into the advanced always. And we do get to go to the shop here, so a chance to see accuracy. So yeah, next question: do we upgrade or do we rest? If we upgrade here, how is our knob damage? If we upgrade, it's on 4 damage, yeah. Into advanced always, actually we don't lose a lot of HP because we draw 9 custom 1 with backstab coming down for free, and that covers like decent portion of the advanced always already. Also, not bad front load damage, and with 9 custom 1 this lines up more often. This is drawn more often. And we also have weakness. So maybe advanced always we can say we barely lose any life. So even in 3 advanced always, and especially this one, we get like 3 more relics after the shop. So we should not lose any life here. But the other 2, let's say we lose total like maybe 7-8 life. Let's say 8. So it's like 21 HP for 2 elites. But that's a little bit sad. That's definitely a little bit sad. Sentries lose all HP, some bad draw. Yeah, but if against sentries, then upgrading this probably saves more HP than resting. So what about the knob? In 3 turns we draw 19. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But this gets discount a lot of times because of the backup prep now. So maybe you can just reduce 1 strike and then count everything else. Without the upgrade, we have 24, 36, 48, 56, 66, 77. That's not even close to being enough. If we make the upgrade, it becomes 81. And 81 is still not enough. That probably tells me that we cannot upgrade if we want to take 2 elites. Unless this thing drops the potion. Or did this really give us like actual damage? Because right now even with the upgrade we don't kill the knob in 3 turns and then we die here. Potion chance is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is 3 potions, so 30%. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah. It just doesn't work. So there's also a potential like where we upgrade here into potentially skipping this elite into the shop here into the second elite. And if that's the case, upgrading here has to be correct. And yeah, I think we actually do that because if we don't upgrade here, then this fight is still very ugly. Like we face the knob here, we are losing another 30, and then suddenly now we are 1 damage, 1 upgrade down, and we still have a chance to die here. Instead, we can get 2 upgrades instead. And if this thing gives us something good, if this drops a potion, we can still take the elite, and then we are 1 upgrade ahead. So going here and resting is complete nonsense. And if we make the upgrade here into several advanced swords, into potential century strike, it has to be dagger spray plus. So we upgrade the dagger spray. And we decide again here whether we want to take the elite or go to the fire. Rest level. Or some block would be nice. If we draw 9 cast turn 1. Well, that's pretty good. So we take 5 damage. And next turn we don't have damage in the deck and we need to still kill this guy in 2 turns. There is no way I trade 5 damage for 4 my HP here, yeah. So it's just Sucker Punch defense. Okay, it's not that bad to be netted here. Because we defend this turn, we kill next turn when we are vulnerable. Okay, potion. So with this and the upgrade, we can actually kill the elite. This potion is 12 damage. Against Sentry, it almost instantly wins us the fight. And against the Knob plus 12 damage is enough to put us above the threshold to kill Knob in 3. Yeah, I picked second backstab. Mutate as well, so we actually fight the elite then. Yeah, that is 0 chance that we don't fight the elite here with the Mutate and the liquid memories. It's not even the Knob. So do I even need to liquid memories in here? What was Neo? Neo was choose a card, 3 random potions. Lose Ogre for a rare card and boss swap, and I picked 3 random potions. We don't even need a potion here, yeah. This is like and yeah, drawing 9 cards turn 1. I guess it's only 7 now, but Sticky Strike never lining up is a little bit sad. Yeah, 22, 34, 34, actually 40, so we instantly kill this and then block for 5. If I liquid memories, we win this fight instantly, but then we don't have memories for this fight. Damage wise, this is still 33, this is 29. And we block for 1 energy next turn into dealing 18, the turn after we can kill. So we can kill this guy and then we leave this guy alone at 33 HP. We lose 5 front note, 2 next turn, so we go to 70. It's messy, right? So second cycle can definitely mess us up. Yeah, second cycle can definitely mess us up. And we do get to refill our potion before the next elite with a big shop like 300 plus gold, 350. So probably should just memorize this thing right now because the liquid memories is also highest value in this fight. With Dagger Spray plus. This potion deals like 36 damage in this fight. So probably should just do that. Because otherwise we lose 7 immediately, it's first cycle and then we get to reshuffle. This guy has 33 HP. And if we lose another 5 or 10, suddenly this fight is looking weird, even with the healing from this shot. I guess it doesn't look weird, it's only Lagavulin. The Knob is probably already dead. Yeah, the Knob is probably already dead. So it's only Lagavulin here. But against Lagavulin, we do need HP. So yeah, we can Dagger Spray into liquid memories, the Dagger Spray. So instantly kill this. Into instantly kill this. And yeah, 0 damage elite, but of course we spend a strong potion for that. Potion again. Use the Shreddick, but we do get a potion refill. Give me a second. Okay, potion chance is like 10% right now, right? We can count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5. 7 5 and we got 5 potions. So yeah, it's actually 10% now. We just put the sentry so the value of this immediately goes down. We do not need damage against the knock. So the value of this goes down. We face Hexagons and not the slime boss, value of this goes down. And yeah, just because this thing is erect doesn't make the value go up. So not too interested. And yeah, we also have double backstab to deal with the quote-unquote AoE fights in early game already. Because if you can kill one target on turn 1 immediately, then the AoE fight is not even a real threat. Second sacrifice not too interested. And distraction like not yet. And this fight is no problem. 20% potion chance. Second Blade Dance opens up potential any ninja relic. Any accuracy can be bought with the cunning potion as well. Potential finisher. On turn 1 it can line up with double backstab, and any turn after it can line up with the Blade Dances. And I do not want to talk about it, but maybe Envenom here can also be a thing to make us not die to Hexagons. And yeah, like Blade Dance, second Blade Dance is fine. It does work with a lot of things you can buy in the shop and the thing that this thing can give. Wow, Potion Bell. Potion Bell into Cauldron, the ultimate combo. A little bit late for Hand of Greed, also doesn't actually solve Hexagons. This is not a damage power. Also doesn't help against Hexagons. I am slightly scared of Hexagons at the moment. Not gonna lie. But not scared enough to actually buy the Cauldron. Because if I'm really scared, I would actually buy Potion Bell into Cauldron. And that basically solves Hexagons. Lantern good? Like, how good is Lantern really? Because I know we draw 9 cast turn 1, but 2 of those are backstabs. And Lantern is very costly. Instead of Lantern, we can also just buy Upgrade Potion, for example. And then that upgrades like 7 casts for the Hexagons fight. It does improve our damage by quite a lot. Also gives immediately 8 damage on the 2 backstabs. And potion chance at the moment is only 20%. So the chance of us not seeing a single potion here would be 18 to 70, so 56%. We don't see a potion here. This game makes Jack O'Chase best thing. Honestly, Jack O'Chase is not even that bad. But in this spot, probably not. But yeah, Potion Bell into buying an upgrade potion. And yeah, of course, if we buy freaking Potion Bell, then we never throw away potion. What have I been talking about? Potion Bell into buying upgrade potion, into potentially cut remove, into potentially buying another potion as well. If we buy 2 potions, this is going to be 21 damage. The next host fight. This is 18, but can work with Radix, can work with potential accuracy drop in these 2 fights. Poison, the poison potion without real poison now that is only 21 damage. So it's like slightly better than 5 potion, but not exactly super strong. Yeah, this thing can work with Flex Spot, but we do know that the chance of us seeing a potion here is fairly low. Only 44%. Food Gold remove Lantern. If we are not scared of Hexagons at all, then I can also see Food Gold on sale. But we are scared of Hexagons, so this is probably not it. And yeah, we do want to play towards front load damage in Act 2, definitely. With double backstab, back prep, like we absolutely want to front load our enemies down. And this already almost deals with the late game if we're strong enough early game and we can stock up premium potions. But yeah, I see this. I don't see the Lantern being that strong in our case because of the double backstab. Definitely see this. I definitely see this. And now, I mean, of course, poison potion is also cheaper. Poison potion is also cheaper than the cunning potion, so that immediately speaks for it. Potion belt solves the hard. Yeah, almost. If you can bring 4 potions into the hard fight, usually you do not lose. If you lose the hard fight with 4 potions stock up from beforehand, your deck is probably pretty trash. Or the potion belt is complete garbage. Like you bring like 4-5 potions into the hard or something. Also, yeah, of course, potion belt immediately makes the potential alchemized drop from the act boss like so much stronger. Football is not as strong as card remove, yeah. And in this spot, I do think we can remove a strike over a defense. With the Mew ticket, we have less incentive to pick up buys in Act 2 already. And we have only ended attacks to our deck. And strike is not we don't have issue with knock damage, so we can remove strike right now. And E2 Hexagons is definitely not even a good card. We can also save our gold, but I do think we should spend gold here. It does shut down the potential early Act 2 shock with the Mew ticket, but I do think we are decently strong in early Act 2 if we survive Act 1. Lost the hard fight with Mortal Fairy and deal artifact 300 potion, yeah. But honestly, if you lose the hard fight with 4 potions, your deck probably sucks. All the potions suck, like one of the two. If your deck is good and the potions are good, then it's really difficult to actually lose the hard fight with 4 potions. All the players suck, yeah, maybe. Also a possible thing. But yeah, if we buy these two, we spend 130 gold, we go to 14. 14 is actually 45. 44, 44, 59, 59 plus 75, 130. So we can still go to shop in mid act 2 with like 200 gold. Which is okay, it's not bad. Yeah, it's okay. Like buying poison potion into card remove here. Not. We have a 0 problem in this guy, so no potion use. Double check before we actually take a hit for no problem for no reason. Not too hard with 8 post deck with rubbish and potion carry the run. Yeah, yeah, it's true, right? If you lose to the hard with 8 potion, then surely something is wrong in the run. But yeah, we can play our whole hand. So 22, 34, 46, 50. This guy's 36, 36. We always kill over 2 turns, and no potion needs to be used. And it is hexagon, so we can take 1 hit here, no problem. Next and guarantee lethal. And we did not even draw a single blade resistance, which is good, because then if we draw one of these two, we actually take damage. Oh my god. Okay, that was bad. Now we need to lose 1 HP in the whole wave fight. Okay, I did not pay attention. Maybe I should have. Okay, never mind then. Well, Alchemized waiting room. Yeah, we are definitely waiting for freaking Alchemized now. I was ready. I was totally ready for this to be Alchemized, you know, but it's really not. But yeah, I did talk about the finisher. The CE does perform very well into Hexagons and does perform very well into Act 2 with double backstab opening hand. I did talk about Finisher. Finisher is actually a very good card in our deck, but it's probably not over CE when we also have an upgrade to spare. And we are slightly worried about Hexagon's damage. But yeah, Finisher is very strong in our case, but it's still this. Okay, we need to lose 1 HP somehow. Ah, we can. We can lose 1 HP. Perfect. Yeah, CE plus upgrade, definitely. Unless this thing gives something better to upgrade. One defense here only. Kill this. Do not weaken this. Nick Lama, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it a lot. I lose on HP because Hexaghost deals 6 more damage for every 12 HP you have. So if you have 35, the hit on turn 2 would be 3 times 6. But if I have 36, it's going to be 4 times 6. So I lose 1 HP to block for 6. It's probably not flash, right? We already have the CE we pick up for the Hexaghost, and we have 3 potions that we can use. And we are in a position strong enough to actually pick up Violet Plants. And if we are in a strong position to pick up Violet Plants, we should pick up Violet Plants. And yeah, we do that, right? We can pick the plants and we should pick the plants. Unless you tell me we still have problem with Hexaghost, but with potions I never see that we actually lack damage after this upgrade. But yeah, we still have upgrade to we still have to upgrade the corpses before the Violet Plants. Of course we don't potion here. Even though this potion is quite strong, but if we potion here we also take more damage next turn. And I don't think we actually need to spend a single potion here anyway. Yeah, like 46 damage turn 1. It's not so bad. Even without the poison. Hold defense, yeah? Hold defense over strike. Yeah, I should have taken the full 6 or take 0. But taking 13 here is very obvious. We definitely put this in play. If we are scared, we can also poison potion right now. So how good is our damage? Should probably calculate because this is actually fairly important. This turn 2, we deal exactly 9 damage. Next turn, we reshuffle the deck once every... It's like 18, yeah? 18 and this guy shuffle in 2 burns, so it's like once every 4 turns. Actually, it's 4 burns, but on average it's 2. Once every 4 turns, if we draw this like 4 turns from now, it's going to be 9, 8, 7. 9, 8, 7, 15. 9, 8, 7, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, and that's when we need to kill. So 9, 8, 7, 15, 14 to 11. So 11 to 15 is 65. 65, 24 is 89 damage with poison. 89 damage with the CE. And otherwise our deck has 1, 2... In 4 turns we have 12 energy and we have to commit 2 on this, so we have another 10. And another 10, I would say we block with 3 energy. So we have another 7. 7 energy would be 1, 2, 3, 4. This can line up with Violet Plants, so we don't count this. 5, 6. And that would be 36. 36 plus another 12 is 48. 48 plus this is 55. 55, 58. 58 in 2 deck cycles would be 116. 116 plus this comes down for free 1 time. So it's 128. 128 plus 128 plus 79 from this is 11 damage shot. and that's when the Inferno comes down. That is with the average draw. Of course, if we draw into... we redraw to the CE faster, then the damage is higher. But otherwise, we are lacking... if we spend 1 more energy on defense, then also minus 6 damage, so it's minus 12. So we are 23 damage short. So basically what this means is that we can hold on to the poison potion for now. If we need to hit poison potion 2 or 3 turns from now, when we see what happens with the CE redraw. So we start with CE, play defense, and then wait. And yeah, I hope Blood Dance. Okay, maybe we should potion anyway for more HP then. Because C is not on this turn for one. So first of all, C is already not on this turn. And then we are also having to take freaking 8 to our face here. And we cannot block. So yeah, that already says that I should just hold this poison potion. This potion we will always kill, yeah? If we use poison potion here, but hopefully I don't have to use 2 potions in this fight. Okay, we bottom leg the C. Neutralize can be held for 2 turns from now. If I play neutralize and strike here, I can take 1 and hold the defense. It's blocked for 6 2 turns from now. Damage wise, health 11, 10, health 11, actually 19. So 12, 11, 19, 18, 17. So 23 plus 54 is 77. This guy is at 47 right now. 47, we have a free turn next turn. This is already 3, so 44. 44, another 24 is at 20, and we have 2 turns to kill. So this potion will always kill. So we don't need to strike it. We can defend and hold neutralize. Actually, this damage not in if we play it next turn. I want to hold freaking survivor. So I guess we play it right now and hold the survivor to discard burn and enable sticky next turn. I mean, yeah, that's fine. We withdraw to it anyway. But yeah, just barely made it, yeah. So poison potion needed. We could have used it like 1 turn later. But overall it was needed, so using it 1 turn earlier doesn't even hurt anything. So the cringe card. Man, Alchemy is gonna be so much better than this garbage, because this right now also needs an upgrade, so if we see Fusion Hammer, it's immediately set. But we do have well-laid plan. But yeah, this is quite sad, right? Because Alchemy is like by far stronger than this here, and then also like, probably more fun to play with. But I guess we will take this garbage. Because the other two also not pickable. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately. Is it unfortunate? Can we play Act 2 on 3 energy? We can, right? We can actually do it because we do have 2 backstab. That's fun load support. Yeah, deck is very sad with Tech Hammer. I can also see that because first of all, immediately the potential catalyst river is gone. If we cannot upgrade the accuracy, our damage is also mediocre without terror, without relic. And of course, non-upgraded red form, yeah, kind of very sad. Non-upgraded Growly plants as well. And we do have sustain from both Meal Ticket and Tornado Doctor, so being forced to rest in fire is also like way worse than usual. If we skip this, we never see another energy ability. But yeah, like, but staying on 2 energy, like, is it really that bad when you have potion support and double potion as well? This back is takeable because we do have 2 backstab, and this is still fat not block, and we do have like sustain from this. Does Blessing of Force? It doesn't work at all with the back. Some potions do not get double upgraded, like Game the Screw. Does not get double. The Blessing of the Force does not get double. Yeah, if you have Alchemizer, it's a very easy back here. Like, to be honest, it's extremely easy. Red form definitely appreciates for energy though, but if we have Fusion Hammer, suddenly the red form is way worse than it could have been. And we do have sustain to breach for early act 2, we do have fat load damage. I think we can get away with the back, and if we can get away with the back, we should pick it in this spot. Even with our Alchemize. Because we can actually buy potion in the shop as well and just stock up like a massive sustain. And basically win every single elite fight of maybe 1 or 2 potions. And yeah, not being able to upgrade this is all this is actually a very sad story. Now technically we do have a potion belt. So lacking upgrades on these does not actually block our scaling in the end game. Because we can stock up some scaling potions to deal with late act 3 or act 4. But it's still pretty bad. It's still pretty bad. And yeah, if we can get away with 3 energy, we should always pick the back with the potion belt. And we do have CE to trade life against levels. We do have double backstab and 1 potion immediately kills the rest level. Against the book of stab, I guess we solve with potions. And against the leader, we have like Growly Plant's red form, so whenever she attacks, we kill the minions immediately with double backstab dagger spray. And scale damage on her with poison sometimes. And whenever she attacks, we have red form to block 1 hit. So we actually have like maybe 5 turns to kill the leader with or without potion support. There's also tiny house. Yeah, it's probably not this. But yeah, if we pick this and then we don't see energy again after Act 2, then it's quite a sad story. But if we see like Coffee Dripper after Act 2, it's completely free. So yeah, why not? Because honestly, the power of this thing at the end game, if you survive until then, is honestly worth on energy per turn. Like a single dexterity potion from this almost immediately solves any boss fight in Act 3. And that's even ignoring the most overpowered things like the artifact into speed potion combo, for example. Like 10 dexterity just outright wins the fight. Like, who needs 4 energy? Yeah, we can get away with this. At least I sure hope so. But I do think we can get away with this. Now you don't see me pick Alchemize without not Alchemize. You don't see me pick back without Alchemize very often. But this is one of the rare occasions. There are 4 elites. There's a 4 elite path that also allow us to upgrade red form right here after the first elite, and we do get the full heal in the shop like right before the first one. Of course, there's another 4 shop here, but even if we cannot afford anything here, yeah. Going in this 3 elite path also heal us for 15 right in the middle here, so that's already quite good. Yeah, if you can pick the upgrade, the tiny house would be slightly better. But honestly, tiny house can definitely use some boost. Like maybe it gives you 1 random relic. Like 1 random relic would probably put it on par with some of the bad options. Like getting to pick the upgrade also a good thing. Maybe being able to remove a card, at least something else. Because right now, basically, tiny house is the option you pick when the other two kills you. If you can survive with the other two options, you do not click tiny house. How much damage we take to slavers right now? Potentially 0. If we top deck the corpse explosion, we take 0 damage from slaver. We kill all of them on turn 1. And the chance to top deck the CE right now is actually 7 out of 20, so it's not even unlikely, 35%. So yeah, 35% of the time we kill all the slavers on turn 1. If we top deck the red form and then draw into CE afterwards, we also take 0 damage. So slavers, honestly, I'm not scared of slavers. I'm more scared of the both the book and the leader with a deck like this. Darkstone period, so maybe Act 2 events get a little bit stronger, like the Mausoleum, for example. If you're on 3 energy, the Mausoleum immediately gets better because you cannot even spend energy on turn 1 without extra card draw. And of course, on top of that, we get plus 6 HP. So question mark value does go up a little bit. I mean, we always start here, yeah? We always start here, go to 1 question mark, and then decide afterwards. If this fight doesn't draw a potion, I can see going here. If this fight doesn't draw a potion, I can see going here. Honestly, even if it drops a potion, I can still see going here. Because if we take 2 fights, we have 170 go into this shop, which means that we can buy a shop relic, uncommon or common relic here. So any preserved insect, we go to foil it. Any mirror, we have the freaking red form. And if there's a rare card like Alchemize in the shop, we can always want to freaking buy it. Even at full price. Alright, so I can see like going to 2 fights here before the elite. Essentially, there are all of them 45 HP. Yeah, we got that yesterday. We also got the triple 45 HP sentries yesterday, and it's not a very pretty fight. Welcome to Act 2. Red forming immediately forces us to kill over 2 turns, and we also deal no damage this turn. It doesn't really force us to kill over 2, right? Because honestly, even if we take a full hit on turn 3, as long as it's not this attack, which only happens 20% of the time, or is it 15? I actually don't remember the percentage, but it's very low. So even if we have to take a full hit on turn 3, it's still less damage if we play red form right now. So yeah, we play red form, we play double backstab, and then hopefully we can kill this thing in time. Oh, Ransom will be good here. We cannot kill this thing in time, but even if we take a full hit here, we already know it's less damage than the red form line. It's just 20% never happened, yeah. But here you also see we're taking heavy damage. Next turn I can maybe see upgrade potion sometimes. Like bottom decking CE when we have to rush damage, it's also a terrible thing. We can deal 1 damage this turn. Overblocking for 2. Reduce 1 plated. Yeah, no chance. Also just setting up HP for operations here. Buy stress still available. And of course with red form in the deck, and Warlock plans, we take operations. For Alter we can take the curse. Plus 6 bucks HP. Yeah, we don't we play Dead Dance here, yeah. Ouch. You have 2 block. Okay, another 8. Yeah, take me up for operation, like perfect operation HP range here. Maybe red form turn on was not exactly a very good idea, looking at the damage output. But yeah, we bottom decking CE first half, and then we don't draw into our damage second half, which is already slightly bad. I mean, it's okay. And while it plans here and hold the blade dance is probably stronger than just playing blade dance. Because we don't need to get through the plated armor twice. We are a little bit of damage short still. So maybe this can come down now, I guess. Because otherwise you take another 11 and going into 13 after the first fight is not exactly a very good idea. And even if we heal by 5 here, we can we are still in operation HP range. Because yeah, right now we only have 18, so we are 3 off. Would have done it the other way around for more damage, but this guy's dead either way. No potion, Tango, Catalyst. Needs an upgrade. Which we might have if we do not take this elite and go here and here instead. Should upgrade the third one, yeah, should upgrade the third one. But apparently I misread the fight a little bit. Extremely scary. I mean, you get apparition in one of these zones, and suddenly you are mega shielding in this zone. But Catalyst is not super good at the moment. Demands an upgrade. Like first upgrade always goes to red form here. So the Catalyst upgrade does not happen until here if we and that only means that we skip edits. I don't like it because if we see accuracy or the other stuff right now with the double blades in the deck on 3 energy, I also want to do that. And the only poison gun in our deck right now is costing 2. Yeah, it costs 2 energy, so that's basically our whole turn whenever we play this. Yeah, not interested, right? On the other hand, the card right next to it deals 12 damage for 1 energy and enables the sticky strike. Yeah, I just click the good card. Plus 6 HP? Minus 85 gold when we are running into this shop is like slightly weird. When we want to afford the shop relic. On the other hand, if we rob this guy, we get like 6 HP immediately. Single poison one kata, yeah, kata minus not exactly true. And if you say kata minus already do that, then doesn't a single poison pot already can do that? Because it's the only difference is 12 poison, and it's the card that you also need to draw into, and you need to draw into kata first turn, because if you poison potion in the fight, you do it for turn 1. Like, do not overestimate the catalyst minus, guys. It's actually not as good as you think. $15 gold, 6 max HP in the long run. You're assuming that we remove the curse. You're assuming we remove the curse, and the gold does matter like quite a lot short term because the shop is right here, and we are going into it. And if there's a mirror here, I absolutely want to buy it over like almost everything. I will not remove it. I don't know. If we see do voodoo at some point, if we see blue candle, then suddenly it no longer needs to be removed. And yes, I do think we actually want to have relic gold by the time we reach this shop. So I just drop here. Or at least back on the table, guys. Yeah, 4 elites back on the table, guys. And we do need a little bit more gold to afford shop relic here. And this is still easy hallway fight. And we just fought basically the most annoying easy hallway fight already, so might as well just run here. Okay, here's another annoying easy hallway fight. This is probably the second most annoying one. And we cannot actually do CE thing here. We can kill one of them turn one outright, but then we still take some damage. I sure hope we don't get freaking drop in this fight, because getting drop here is like absolutely the worst thing possible. Yeah, 21 turn 1 into 22 turn 1. Like, I absolutely love it. Yes, 22, this is 34, 34, 43, so we are 3 damage short from killing this, and of course we are 9 damage short from killing this. So we cannot actually play CE here. If we deck throw exactly into sticky strike, we can kill both. That would be 24. 24 plus this is 46. 46 plus this would be a kill. So we can deck a throw on this guy first to fish. If we fail to draw sticky strike, we can also still instantly kill this guy with this. It's like 22, 34, 34, 46. It means that we should do it on this though, because if we deck a throw this guy and we miss, we can kill this guy with 1 more energy, and then we can maybe do sucker punch or a single block to mitigate this guy. If we draw exactly to sticky strike, can we still kill both? Exactly to sticky strike is 24, 24 with CE going here. It's 33 already. 33, this is 44, 44, and then we put 1 shift on this guy. Yeah, we can absolutely still kill both, even if we land into sticky strike. So Dagger Throw goes here. Okay, no sticky strike. So I guess we just outright kill this guy and then block against this. What block though? Because I do not want to get dropped here. Man, do I really need the potion to not get dropped? Because in our deck there's only 24 damage. 24 plus this is 42. 42, 45. 45 plus 7 happens to be exactly 52. Just saying. So I have to pay 2 HP upfront to have even a chance to kill this without potion. And yeah, we take that, yeah? We take that. Okay, I guess we are not killing this without potion then. Unless it can hit us again next turn. So I'm willing to pay 1 HP to see whether we are forced to potion here or not. Going to use potion? I do not want to use potion, so I pay some HP to see the situation. But this potion is at 36 damage. Yeah, this guy doesn't run away, so we can actually do it then. And yeah, we have no shame when we toss it away. I will still need to draw into a lot of damage next turn. But this is already killing. This is 36 damage. He only has 35. No need to retain this. Yeah, we do have 36 in hand. We do have 36 in hand. So I paid 9 HP to preserve this potion. It's probably good. Ancient potion. So 40% chance now. Deflect on 3 energy. Deflect when we draw 9 cards turn 1. Deflect mega synergy with the shame because it only lose 1 block. Okay, it doesn't have synergy with the shame, guys. But deflect is okay. It's not quite pissing well, but it's okay. It will be quite bad the moment we see apparition here, though. But also we low roll code. Like we're taking 2 fights, only happening on 67 years. Definitely a slight low roll. Because we started this act with like 142, right? So we got only 25 gold in the 2 fights. Expected is 30. Okay, very proper timing. Yeah, like oh god is the correct it's the correct reaction because I don't even know like how much gold we are gaining here, guys. Take a potion? Yeah, a potion is basically only 1 HP and it's basically free. We can even take 2 potions. The problem with taking 2 potions is that it does not allow me to go 2 times. Because I'm thinking here we take go 2 times, yeah, it's 6 and 7, and then we take a potion and then we leave. And that costs us a total of 25 HP. And yeah, guess what? We have 26, guys. We have 26 HP, so losing 25 is absolutely perfect. And yeah, let's do that. Double check before I freaking die here. Yeah, minus 6, minus 6, minus 7, minus 19. Yeah, perfect. So get a potion. Oh, now 36 damage. Gain HP. Gain gold. And leave. Okay, waffle easy. No waffle. But the sling of courage with the preserve insect. Oh my god. Wait a second, guys. Okay, this is 25 HP. And an insane amount of power. I mean, sling is clear, yeah? Sling is probably clear. Before we do anything, it's the sling. I mean, we can also get this for freaking 60 heal. This heals us for 60 HP. Just saying. Yeah, this is waffle in the bottle. This is also waffle in the bottle. So we get to choose. But sling is probably very clear for us. And then we can remove the shame. If we remove shame, we cannot buy potion anymore. So before I remove the shame, I probably just buy this entropic pool. And I do think entropic pool is stronger than regen potion. Yeah, entropy is just stronger than the regen potion. So we live with the shame. And there's nothing else to buy in this shop here. So it's just this. I would have liked to buy dramatic entrance, to be honest, if I can afford it. But we cannot. So yeah, like the knowing scout go already come in handy. Either that's not attack on turn 1. Potion chance right now is 40%, so I am willing to use 1 potion. I'm willing to use 1 potion just for the heal. But this potion, holy crap, this potion is insane now. It's 48 damage with preserve insect. So if you use 1 potion to heal here, it's basically the ancient potion. Isn't it lethal? I don't know. It might be lethal, but I want to use it for 5 heal first. It's not lethal. It's close, but it's not. Okay, maybe I should not have done that, because now I actually am forced to potion here to not die to this hit. Maybe I should have waited for this potion, but I got a little bit too excited, guys. Okay, doesn't matter. Minus 1 ancient potion that was. What is ancient potion anyway? Who cares about that? It does block like 1 shame and 1 red form. Who cares about red form? But do we potion here or do we take the 17? In 17 we go to 4, and then this is advanced always because you just fought we just went to shrine garbage and we have red form here. Okay, I guess we potion then. Yeah, I guess we potion then. But yeah, 25% chance to attack, so she doesn't miss a punish. Oh, we got 48 damage. That was good. Our maneuver plus. With 3 energy, with Violet Plants, with red form, that might be... with Violet Plants and red form, our maneuver plus is okay, yeah, even with the flower. 100% is it 80? It's probably 100 because this is 30%. So it's probably 100. No cut draw yet? Yeah, there is cut draw. The cut draw is right here. This is our cut draw, guys, and this costs 3 energy. So if we don't pick up any energy here besides the flower turn, this takes our whole turn. But with the arm maneuver, we can always hold the both arm maneuver and the red form in hand, and we can have a real turn even when we red form. This is just good. It's green. Like don't turn down green cards. Green cards are usually good. Okay, this guy does not attack on turn 1, but man, if this draws into red form right now, we are getting like so mega wrecked here. Why do we have a shame? Because we robbed the we robbed the backer. If we draw exactly the red form here, we're getting mega wrecked. Oh my god, artifact potion will be good here. Oh no, we are getting like so punished here, guys, for the misplay. Okay, please no huge punish. I already regret my decision, so please no hard punish. But not dealing damage is complete nonsense, yeah, so we do that. Okay, they did not see the red form. And CE deals more damage on this attack, so we do CE double whack stuff. Okay, never punish, guys. Another -3. Oh, I guess we have literally no block in the deck, so -3 is a given. We want to kill over 2 turns to get flower turn 1. Because if we draw red form turn 1 against levels, we actually want to play it. So poison is going to be 765. It's 18, so we only need to do 17 more. Need to deal 2 more damage, which we always draw next turn. Imagine having White Beast. Why imagine? Because White Beast is right here. The White Beast is right here, or right here, or right here. So no need to imagine it's coming. Ocean. So how many fights is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights, 2 potions, 40%. Endless Agony is actually very good in 3 energy and the sling. Not exactly super good into the collector fight, but escape plan also doesn't really help in that fight either. And this is way better into the edicts, which we are fighting 3 in a row here. Yeah, probably a key. yeah, probably a key, right? We otherwise it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 48 gold. Does it actually meet any threshold? Plus 48 plus another 60, so 108. 108 means that it's 270. Yes, roughly 270. If we do not take the Morbang, it's 220, so we can still buy any short relic or common relic, and still do not have enough gold for uncommon if we take the Morbang. Remove is 100. So if we take the Morbang here, we can remove and still buy a relic, which yeah, maybe our shame goes away. It's not good enough, right? Yeah, it's not good enough. We can carry shame in this fight. It doesn't hurt us yet. Yeah, definitely go for it. So upgrade potion. I'm willing to spend upgrade potion in this fight. If upgrade potion is lethal on 2 of them, of course I use it. This is 17 each, so it's going to be 34. 34 is not quite enough here, but then we can distribute damage better, yeah. And of course we use upgrade before the playing bed dance because of the sling. This is made with the cut. Yeah, membership cut of course can deal with that. And membership cut makes the value more bank goes up by double. So instead of 48 is 96, but of course we also need to see membership cut in the shop. If I do not potion here, this is 6 for each ship. So 26 plus 2 ships. So we have 1 ship left. and 3 energy. The one chip is 6. 6 plus 8 plus 8 is 20, 31, so we are slightly off from killing both of these. Which means we will actually use the potion then. And this is the weakest potion in our belt. It does not get double by the back. So we can use it right away. So now it's still 6 each, but there's 4 of them. 17 here goes to 20. 20... There's no clean kill, so we have to waste 2 damage here. So it's like backstab plus double strike here, 2 energy. And then this is 24. 24 is 41 here, and then we can defend plus the middle guy. And yeah, that's fine. Flame costs us 2 HP here if we just play like bit and double defense. And that's fine. Killing this turn would be nice. This is 1728, so we do kill this turn and keep power on 2. Wait, 17 is 26. We are on off. One damage off is a little bit sad. So do I pay HP to save flower or what? Because if I play red form here, we are paying at least 1 HP. Usually only 1 HP though, because these can full block for 1 turn and then we have worldly plans and guarantee lethal. Yeah, I probably pay 1 HP to set up the flower before burning elite. And now we have like valid plans defend every turn now, and then we just kill with on attack. Mounting mass. Okay, I guess remove is 50 and then not 100 then. Acro will be good after we leave this side. If we see energy. It's good sometimes with the flower, it's good sometimes with our nerve plus, it's good sometimes with the sticky strike, and good sometimes with the shape. And yeah, at some point we also need freaking cut roll. So why not right now? Because we also have the dagger throw. So with the dagger throw and the acro and the bullet plans, we can also pick up tradition. It's okay. Wow. So we got ambush. But with the smiling mask we can remove twice. It's still a 15 heal, so not so bad. And another chance to roll for the mirror. If we remove right here 146 and we get another 50 gold, so we can still have enough gold to buy any shop relic, common relic here. If not, we can remove again. And then another 15 heal. I do not think we need to actually buy a potion in this spot. And yeah, we can remove shame now. If we remove shame and we get like Darkstone, the new voodoo from this fight, I'm going to be quite sad though. I'm not clicking P-box after this, yeah. If I am not clicking P-box, maybe I remove the strike first. Strike is 8 damage into the elite fight. Yeah, hedging for new voodoo, all blue candle, it's just complete nonsense, right? So we probably remove the shame. Yeah, we will probably remove the shame then. Yeah, I do not click the P-box, but I might click Astrolabe. So having 3 strike left is okay. And nothing else here is worth buying. This time she attacks on turn 1. 13 plus 6 is clean kill on this. 8 damage is not a clean kill on this. Dagger spray would be 16 AoE. So I do think I want to start with agony on this into defense into echo. If I draw exactly into the dagger spray plus, I waste no damage. And I still have 2 energy to play sticky strike if I draw into it. Or I can also draw more defense. I should take 5 here, right? To play Violet Cleanse instead of triple blocking. Because the with Red Form Plus in our deck, like having Violet Cleanse in play is also very important in a fight like this. So yeah, I probably play 5 HP to get this thing in play. Next turn she never attacks, so I hold the Blade Dance instead of the defense. And yeah, I'm gonna go energy. And then we can hold Dagger Spray plus for next turn. If she attacks again and we do not draw Red Form, Dagger Spray and Cunning Potion will kill all of them. If she doesn't attack, we can just wipe them out with this. Yeah, she doesn't attack, so we can wipe them out. This is 17 damage on the leader. If we corpse it, it's only 15. So we corpse the leader always. For Apotheosis, 176, not really. Unless this also gives me gold, like old coin. Always have Red Form now. I want to kill like 2 turns from now and not immediately. To set up for this elite fight as well. It does have regen, which makes it a little bit weird, but that's still fine. Probably should actually play Red Form this turn then. And hold defend or deflect. Yeah, this is why we play Red Form last turn. Kill Fat Gremlin, there's no guarantee lethal next turn, but we always draw lethal. Yeah, we always draw lethal. Now we kill. On skill, not exactly super good. Dodge and roll plus. We have no dexterity at the moment, but we do have a deflect. It will be the best lock in our deck if we add it. And yeah, we do have a deflect, so maybe picking up a footwork at some point is also a thing. Like if we don't see Nightmare or second Red Form after this deck, then scale we also need to scale defense somehow. Like a single Red Form doesn't cut it. If we see Dexterity Potion, with the back, like of course Dodge and Roll Plus also gets completely crazy. Yeah, it's okay. It's green. Like this card being green on 3 energy is a good card. And we have Violet Cleanse as well to cover it. No mirror. No mirror yet at least. Oh, not a lot of things in this shot. There's Auric Outcome if we say that we always see a way to duplicate this thing. If you say that like Nightmare always comes after this, then Auric Outcome is the best buy here. But otherwise, we just take card remove with the Smiling Mask. Gamble? I'm thinking of Gamble. I don't know whether it's worth the go or not. But this is always worth the go, yeah? And I do not buy these relics. Yeah, I cannot afford the 100% win rate card. Gamble is okay. It's actually quite good. Yeah, especially with a 9 cut hand on turn 1. Like sometimes when in the later fights where we don't even want to play the backstab, then we just want to get to either the Violet Plains or the CE or the Red Form as soon as possible, then game was just straight up super positive. And yeah, it is uncommon, so buying it in the shop does feel a bit more okay. Because it's not easy to see a card like this normally. And of course we already have these two, so Tactician Reflex pickable. If we see the kite after this, and no other energy source, then game will also play. It's good. If we don't buy Gamble here, then we buy a potion. But yeah, probably not necessary. Collector can be slightly weird for us, but we also have to unopen the Entropic Root and another relic and another upgrade. It's okay. The small slaver. And never top deck C doesn't really matter, but the chance to top deck C is like 7 out of 26, so it's not even unlikely. And we don't need to top deck C to win this fight, like spoiler alert. And we don't actually need to top deck C to win this fight. Bronze Scale will kill this if I play double Agony here. Or single Agony and then we kill next turn. The Courier, a little bit late. Deflect plus? Yeah, Collector fight definitely looking a little bit sus. I have to say the Collector fight is definitely looking... Oh my god. Okay, okay. If we survive the Collector fight, something good is waiting for us, guys. There is the Courier, and there's the Darkstone Period, and we have free passing. And yeah, you know what that means, guys. It's actually. But yeah, this is good. Well, plans upgrade. And yeah, we even have freaking Smiling Mask. Like, we have Smiling Mask, we have Courier, we have Darkstone Period, we have Meal Ticket. It's a perfect setup. Let's upgrade over Gamble, yeah? And I do think we actually need to pop Entropic Proof in the Collector fight. I do think we actually need to pop this potion because otherwise our damage does not scale at all in that fight. And we also don't have real defense over other than Red Form. So I do think we need to potion here, and maybe not turn 1. Maybe not turn 1, because maybe I want to potion when we have C on a minion. Yeah, this here, for example, we can double backstab into Cow Gamble, because I do want to reach the Violet Plains first. Or we can just spend our energy. But missing C first cycle would be quite bad. Yeah, maybe missing C first cycle would be bad enough that I don't want to do it. And right here we can also spend energy, and leaving this in the deck is not even that bad. Okay, we definitely do not play Red Form here. And next turn we are facing decently heavy damage here. Like, these guys both attack for 10, and actually it's 12, and she attacks for 26. So we are facing 50 damage next turn, and this turn we already take 9. But we have a lot of healing next turn. And if we draw CE, they are all dead. If we see is definitely on this guy, the strike can go here. Man, this CE is like literally impossible to draw. I actually have not seen this card in like any fight where it would perform. So if we don't potion here, we are dead. So we are forced to potion, yeah? Then can we kill 2 of them if we potion? I mean, of course, this can also give damage, but before that. This is 6 each, 36. 36, it basically kills this, and yeah, we never have damage to kill both of them. Discarding Ascender's Bane to deploy Sticky Strike 12 damage is probably worth after Valorant Plus is down. Sticky goes here plus 2 shift plus and 2 LS only is perfect kill. But we can open 2 potions first and then see, because this might also give strength potion or something. Oh. Yeah, okay, interesting. Well, I guess we just brute force this fight with our potions then. Yeah, the entropic gives us another entropic, so that's another plus 20 HP. Well, I didn't think we have no scaling this fight. I was just kidding, guys. Because we apparently we have like 4 strength already, and she's having 12 poison to her face. If we even have to use 12 poison, because now that we have 4 strength with 2 blood dances, dagger spray plus, and the red form, do we really actually need to potion more than this? Maybe we don't. Like 14? And yeah, I want to hold Blade Dance Deflect plus. Clean fight? No. We can still easily die here because Red Form is not in our hand yet, and she's not also not even close to being dead. So I'll maneuver into holding Deflect Blade Dance, yeah. And yeah, you see how much damage she's outputting to our face right here, right? I know we heal a lot, but she's also dealing a lot. But here we can definitely do something like Blade Dance into Count Gamble. Blade Dance into Count Gamble draw 8 cards, so we always draw into Red Form or the CE, one of the two. We cannot miss two. And one or the other will always save us. Yeah, okay, we don't die this turn, but we can die 2 turns from now if we are not careful here. Yeah, we reach both, so we can play both. Red Form can be played right now, and if we play Red Form immediately, then CE goes on the Collector and not the minions. With 4 strength, this is 8 damage each. 8 damage actually with 6, so it's 18. And now that we play Red Form, we actually need to kill her in 3 turns. In 4 turns. Because we are also not wasting damage on minion. So this 6 each is only 18. 18, this is 8. Yeah, Poison Potion comes down here then. The Poison Mark Collector? Yeah, absolutely. She does not attack next turn, and next turn we are still not having it, but we can just do this. She buffs. Buffing here is slightly dangerous, but with the Poison Potion, maybe she dies next turn. If she dies next turn, it's perfect because Flower is also on 2. And she does die next turn, so yeah, perfect. Relic Saddle as well, and preserve the Entropic Pool. Then Collector, yeah, we are still in the Collector fight. They are not any longer. Yeah, okay. The energy is Snecko. Snecko immediately kills the backup prep. But we do have Nightmare Red form, insane sustain form from the Alchemize and this, and we also have the freaking Snecko to reroll 1-5 with our maneuver plus. Otherwise, you can always pick energy. Yeah, energy is still stronger, right? We with our maneuver plus and the wallet plans, we don't actually need like we can always play Nightmare into red form immediately on the same turn with this our maneuver and wallet plans. And Snecko makes these cards way worse, makes the endless agony basically endless, makes this not exhaustible sometimes, and definitely makes our elite killing worse. Like we are definitely weaker in the elite fights with the Snecko. The only benefit of the Snecko is that we get Nightmare Red Form in play faster and more often, but we don't actually need to do that. Not yet at least. Philo is free red form? No. Philo is definitely not free red form because you want to delay your red form play as long as possible. And Philo Stone makes you take more damage before that happens. Can we take the crown? Hello, Frankazi? Yeah, can we take the crown or not? It's very weird because if we take the crown, we are basically saying that our damage comes from potions. Like you can look at the collector fight. Our damage in the collector fight is actually complete trash after turn 1. Before we use the potions. After we use 4 strength and 12 poison, we have enough damage. But before then, our damage is also complete trash. Maybe visiting a lot of source on with 153 go. I don't think so. Yeah, Philo Stone is a little bit weird here because first of all we don't have real defense beside this thing. And secondly, a weak chain is also non-existent beside this. But we do have an entire act and a potion bear with the back to deal with that. And of course, Nightmare Red Form already in the deck. Alchemize elite fight crown crab. We even without fighting Alchemize, the crown's already crap. We have preserve insects and free pathing, so of course we are running through like every elite. Yeah, no shot for the crown, yeah, and no shot for the Snecko, so it's just the Philo Stone. It's not very good, but we do have sustain, so even if we take cheap damage in the hallway fights or some of the elite fights, we can heal back up. So yeah, 1000 go into the shop. We can only take 2 elites. There's no 2 elite path, but there's a double shop path. We can fish for the My Bloom go here for 1 load. If not, we can carry normality through these 2 fights. Like if we hit My Bloom here and here, we can carry normality through these 2 fights, and then I'll go here, and then carry the other normality through the boss gauntlet, which is actually very doable. But I do think going here into this shop is probably clear. Because we after taking this fight, we actually have enough gold to see to still have the mirror buy or the pellets, like mirror or pellets in this shop, and then afterwards, even if we don't, we can still always remove a card with smiling mask, and then we at least we have 1 row for the 1000 gold. And yeah, there's no path with 3 elites either way. Completely free pathing, and there's only 2 elites, so going here doesn't hurt us. And yeah, you can also see how crap our damage actually is outside elite fights. I don't want to kill this guy in 3 turns to push flower to 2, but red form runs out and we can actually never block this guy normally, so it probably doesn't happen. So flower to 1, I guess. But this turn we can still block. Potion, yeah, we are relying on potion for a lot of things, like for damage, for sustain, for block, for consistency, and basically for a lot of things. 10 gold only, no potion. Trash. Yeah, rolling only 10 gold here suddenly makes we have courier, so we can always buy shop relic still. So okay. So never mind. But this is complete trash, yeah. Wrong red relic event, man. This fight is dangerous, by the way, but we do have CE. And if we have to, we can always open the brew. So of course we take this. With the taunts, we probably always target this guy. So I can see even something like if I do arm maneuver into triple defense here next turn, I can easily use decoy. Like draw a full hand with 7 energy. 8 energy actually, and we can absolutely play it even if the Steko roll is complete crap. And take 9 damage front load here. Yeah, that's fine. Blood plans can be played. And then I guess this can be played as well. And now it's Snake Boy. Yeah, Reform cost 2. So we play the Reform. And then we can still play Count Gamble. Three turns more than enough, yeah. So we can just do dodge and roll into holding damage cards and do CE. Yeah, we kill next turn. Flower to 2. Elix is okay, or for dexterity. Here's a football. That will get slightly worse with Nightmare Reform, but it does give it another Nightmare target, and we do have like a deck that works fairly well with dexterity. And this also combos well with that thing for 1-5. So how many upgrades do we have? Cool. Yeah, never 3. Sometimes 3 if we don't go to these question marks. Sometimes 3. If we want 3 upgrades, we go here into here into here. No mirror. Duplication potion, power potion, 2 powers. Okay, we missed the freaking quite missed by 9 go. Doesn't matter, guys. Doesn't matter. We have plenty of potions. But party moves okay, yeah. If I spend all my gold here and don't hit 1000 gold here, this shop is complete crap. So I still have an upgrade here if I go to the left after this. So we get 1 more roll for 1000 gold. I mean, it's actually not good. I don't know about that. With Potion Bell and the back, and we do not have actually have Alchemize in the deck. Like I don't know about like why Beast not being good in this spot. We'll find the run by now. Okay, let's count. If we have the White Beast and we take like this part for example, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Potentially 6. 7 in the elite fight. And we probably got like have like 3 potions normally. So it would mean give us 4 potions. Yeah, I can see it. It's a slightly overpriced like Cauldron, I would say. But Cauldron in our slot is also like exceptional relic. And yeah, it is 5 HP per floor as well, like guaranteed. We can buy this. Like potion change right now is how much? We drop 1 potion in 2 fights of 40%. I do not mind buying this. I do not mind taking card remove, and maybe I buy something else here. But can buy this first. If underneath this is the Ghost in the Jar, we can also buy that. Okay, not Ghost in the Jar. So let's try to remove that. And do I buy anything else here or do I leave? Probably leave, right? With the courier? Yeah, we'll probably just leave here then with the courier. And we fish for one more time for the Mind Bloom. If we see Mind Bloom here, we can take the gold and still go right. Well, because taking 2 normalities into like 2 elites is a little bit dangerous. But we do have both the Helix and the sustain. The next free draw is not free. It's definitely not free because it costs like it says 78 right here, so it's definitely not free draw. It's draw with 78 gold cost, and I do not pay 78 gold for this. It's good. I would pick it up for free. I could pick this up for free over nothing if we see it in the sensory stone event here, but paying gold for this, absolutely no way. So yeah, we leave here. So no Mind Bloom for us, guys. Unless you tell me we want to fish for the mirror, so we go here again. Actually, that's quite good, yeah, because it still gives us 2 upgrades. So we get another roll for the Mind Bloom here, 1000 gold. It's still draw 39, so we still can get gold here. And if not, this shop is still alive because after these 2 fights, you also get 170 gold again with the courier. Can still buy any shop relic, and we have been to a lot of shops in this run. So we have seen the cordon, we have seen the sling, we have seen the waffle, we have seen the how many shops have we been to? Like shop in Act 1 first. 3 shops in Act 2 actually. So that's already 4 shops. This is the 5th shop. This is going to be the 6th, and then another shop in Act 4 is going to be 7. So the chance that we see palace or mirror fairly high. And of course, I don't take this crap. But you can still go here. Not on 1000 gold. Dream is dead, guys. The Darkstone Pyramid is crying. And yeah, take it for free. This is okay too, but it's not that good. This is very good. This is exceptional, so we take the master. And yeah, this is an okay card with potential Nightmare Football. Good Instinct is a little bit weird when we don't have real card draw yet. The only card draw we have in the deck right now is Acro. This is front load card draw, this is front load card draw, this is front load card draw, but in second cycle we don't have anything to actually support this card. But it's basically almost a deflect plus. And would I pick a deflect plus for free in this spot? I probably will. And yeah, it works with Dexterity Potion 1-5. And we do pick up any card draw from after this. Like any Acro, any backflip we can pick up. It's good. Yeah, there's Die by Chrysalis as well, but we are also not swimming in energy. And this thing still costs 2 upfront. It's not a good, it's not a bad card by the way. Yeah? This card already won us a run where we otherwise have no way to win. So this is definitely not a bad, a terrible card that you would never pick it. But in this spot, it's probably not so good. Upgrade, I can see football upgrade first. I can also see acro upgrade. I can see nightmare upgrade. I can see deflect upgrade. Honestly, it's probably nightmare upgrade first. Because now we have quite a number of nightmare targets already. Yeah, we can nightmare the red form, we can nightmare footwork, we can nightmare deflect, we can nightmare finesse in some fights, we can nightmare dodge and roll. And if we have multiple nightmare targets, then making this easier to play is also. And yeah, we can also nightmare the freaking power potion, so it's just good. This guy can also like make us help us end the elite fights like super quickly. Like for example, we nightmare dagger spray or nightmare the backstab to instantly kill Retromancer. Yeah, it's good. Otherwise, if we do not upgrade this, we also can never line up like nightmare red form into playing red form immediately. Besides the turn where we have our maneuver, because 5 energy is not enough. We actually need 6. But if we upgrade, and it lines up on the flower turn, then we can do it immediately. Like on turn 1, for example, when we draw 7 cards. Yeah, this upgrade is good. So we make it. Footwork upgrade can work. I think we recall in the next fire, and then if we have nothing else to do, we upgrade footwork in the last fire. Yeah, like instant, you instantly see why the damage upgrade matters. Because now we can do it immediately. Yeah, it instantly shows why the nightmare upgrade actually is a thing. Otherwise, you cannot play this turn, and then we take some damage. Okay, not that much damage, we're taking 6. And lose the helix. But now we can just play red form. Well, technically we're not taking damage here if I just play like a red form arm maneuver. And we do have some card draw left in the deck. Oh, definitely has to be played, otherwise we also don't shuffle back into this in time. Actually, we take 1 damage when we play our maneuver here. 1 is none. But preserving helix is also maybe good. We don't need that much energy next turn anyway. Maybe we do. Discard 7, draw until everything, and then play Gwelly Plains double red Plains. Next turn, this is blocking for 1 still. But we need to block 3. So Survivor is probably stronger. Yeah, you can hold both of them. Maybe holding both better. Now we get 0 block. And yeah, we don't need to hold this red form anymore, so we can just hold the attack. Ideally, I would like to kill next turn, but it's not very easy. It's 18, this 16. Actually, it's perfect, yeah? It goes to 1 HP this turn. If we do this, it goes to 20, minus 16 goes to 4 and takes 3 damage from taunts goes to 1, and this kills next turn. Flower to 2. Wow, just in time, guys. Dash plus. It's weird. I would definitely prefer leg sweep over it. Like, we have no weak chain yet, so blocking your dexterity is already slightly weird. And if I pick up any card draw after this, which I definitely want to do, then this card value also goes down. If a Nightmare Footwork in any one fight or use this potion, then this is also not a good block card per energy. It is not good, yeah. It's actually just not good. So yeah, recall here. That's okay. Yeah, here we can Nightmare Blade Dance. Start with this first. Nightmaring Blade Dance is how much damage? This is 21 each, so it's 63. Yeah, it's probably good. And we have energy to do it as well. Yeah, 14 here. We don't need weakness on the Rectomancer next turn. They could use Phantasmal. This deck can use a lot of real cards. This deck definitely can use a lot of actual cards. I guess we helix this turn then. How does trick end? We enter we took Black Star Act 1. We took Black Star Act 1, farm maximum elite Act 2 and Act 3, got like 7 extra relics, and found effectively no scaling whatsoever in the entire run. And we entered the hard fight with a deck that literally cannot win. So slightly unfortunate. But yeah, we still drag ourselves into the hard fight. So once again, another death to the heart. But yeah, it's like pretty sad. Black Star after Act 1 already the greedy option, and we took maximum elite, including burning elite in Act 2. And we still found like no scaling whatsoever with a relic bar that is like 26 relics. Yeah, we got a good fight with the Waken one. Moscow Lex was nice, but of course after that we die immediately to Act 4. 30. Wait, we are taking damage this turn. Wait, we are actually taking damage. Not insignificant damage as well. So maybe it's time for the freaking attack potion. 20, 30. Actually, we're only taking 4. If I discard this, we no longer have lethal though. If I do use attack potion, if I use attack potion right now, this is 33. 33, 42, 42 plus this is 57, 57. We have 2 attacks, so we always have a kill here. I guess we discard defense and use attack potion then. Undial, not exactly what we want, but card member is good. Our card member is definitely good to set up Nightmare faster and draw into well plans. Here's the pellets, not the mirror, but that's the pellets. Also, the first fishing wheel of the entire run. If we take both the pellets and the fishing wheel or the dash shackles, we cannot take card remove. Pellets is a very strong one. Especially with the back, like immediately it opens up potential speed pot or flex pot, wins one fight instantly. And of course we will also have freaking great formula in that. And against the hard turn 2 as well with power potion, it guarantees the debuff push. So do we not remove here then? Because I do think I want piercing will over card remove. Just to secure strength reset against time meter or the awakened one. That's instant win? No, it's not. If we can get Nightmare Reform in play with the pellets, then of course it wins any fight. But if we do that, we are only winning the fight already, so we don't actually need the pellets. But the pellets cover for the other cases, in particular the hard fight, where we need to push debuff on turn 2. And with the power potion, we can always do that, like guarantee. And yeah, it's just good. Wow, strawberry underneath. Like, it's a shame we missed out on that. Yeah, piercing will probably was my goal. And we leave here. Yeah, I don't take remove from the shot, so I get a remove for free here. Wow, plus 6 gold. This deck does not appreciate madness. And taking the curse is complete nonsense, so we just lose 4 marks here. My bloom never show up. At 4 shop, if we roll 16 gold here, we still have a card remove. Otherwise, I can still buy 1 potion. Yeah, here we have like Nightmare Reform, and once again the Nightmare upgrade place. So now we just wait patiently to kill with CE. If we can kill this turn will be great, but I don't think we can actually do it this turn. Actually we can, yeah, because this guy takes damage from taunts. So it's like 9 here. We don't get to advance Sundial though if we kill this turn. Who cares about Sundial? Yeah, who cares about Sundial? So this goes to 18, 18 we deal 12 here and he goes to 6. And 6 means he dies to taunts because of the 2 hits, and then all of them die to CE. So let's do that. Actually, yeah, we even have like +1 from the Vajra. Okay, I forgot the Vajra damage. So we don't even need to taunt 2 times. Yeah, if 1 taunt will kill do it, then Kagemo right now can we also don't take damage because of the heal. And we just kill immediately then. We draw 13 gold, so we are like barely off from the thing. We are 3 gold off from getting card removed in Act 4. But we can still buy any common potion. And common potion can be flex pot, can be speed pot, can be strength pot, can be dex pot. And all of them are very strong with this thing. None of these, yeah. Right, yeah, not worth it. And now the upgrade can go on probably the footwork, because Nightmare footwork is also like a very valid way to win the boss gauntlet. If we get Nightmare footwork in play, we don't even actually need a weak chain. Never saw an Alchemize yet, but of course Alchemize is a rare card, so the chance you see a very specific rare card in any given run is roughly 50% if you live until the end. So basically we just lost a 50-50 and not more than that. We do have C in this fight, and of course we do have like Nightmare Reform pellets. We do have Mutate Kit as well, so as long as we don't die in the boss gauntlet, we do have a full heal into Act 4. Not drawing into any power turn 1 is slightly worrying. And of course I do not want to use any potion here. If possible, I do not want to use a single potion in the boss gauntlet. So 13, this is 15, 15, we need to block 26, so we need to block for 2 more energy. But that's fine. One shot or no, exact. So we block this hit, we do helix. But yeah, like bottom decking all powers is a little bit worrying. Right, Beast statue? No. We already saw White Beast in the shop just now. So White Beast cannot show up again. But yeah, he nexus it. Hopefully we don't need to take 32 to our face here. We do have Nightmare Reform, which means this fight is over. But we cannot block this hit, means that we have to take one big hit to our face. And there's nothing we can do about it. So we take one hit and the fight is over, but then we lose front node HP. So maybe Game Boy here draws into some dock. Well Plains wants to be played, yeah. Well Plains wants to be played. Okay, some block. So we take only 23 in this fight. Potentially 25 because next turn we also don't have guarantee block. Okay, we have guarantee block and can also cleanse the pellets. Yeah, use it to trip artifact and then deploy CE afterwards. Now we have like plenty of time. Maybe not that long, but 9 turns is more than enough. Just need to make sure first of all we don't take any more chip damage, and secondly the flower set up properly for the second fight. Unfortunately, there's no way we can keep the Sun Knight, so Sun Knight breaks. Wait, okay, that was a mistake. Okay, that was bad. That breaks the Happy Flower for sure for the next fight. Yeah, this definitely breaks the Sun Knight for sure. We can actually never keep this alive for like 4 more turns. Oh, can we? Maybe we can. We will see. But that means that if I cannot kill this next turn, which I cannot, then I should not put any more damage here. It takes damage from taunt too. Maybe I can kill. If I want to try to kill, I have to commit damage right now though, before even playing counter gamble. So that goes in blind. Maybe I do Blade Dance into gamble. Okay, I guess we are not killing. And whenever this guy dies to taunt, he dies to taunts. Ah, wait. This guy is the one that doesn't take damage from taunts. Oh, okay, never mind. Everything's good then. Yeah, everything's good then. Yeah, this guy is the one that takes damage from taunts. Okay, everything's fine. Then we need to kill over 2. It means the 2 turns from now we apply CE once and he's dead. And yeah, next turn. Not this turn, but next turn. And Sunday also advance to 1. Second fight, I don't know which one is easier, but we'll have to deal with both. This one without weakness and Nightmare Footwork not being a thing is slightly dangerous. If possible, I really do not want to use the potion here, but this potion will win this fight immediately for us. Are we so low on health? This deck doesn't have like real cut draw, so our Nightmare Reform was slow in the Dolon deck fight, so we just took 23 there. Otherwise, we were full health for the rest of the act. And yeah, this fight is a threat. This fight is definitely a threat to us. I guess with the full Entropic Brew and Power Potion pellets for the heart, we can afford to spend deck spot here. Because our damage is definitely not fast enough to slam Nightmare Reform and win this fight. And Nightmare Footwork definitely does not work here. And if we have to play a long fight here, then this has to be it. Yeah, honestly, I don't actually see that we can win this fight without using this potion. If we have a strength potion here, it would be so sick. Like strength potion here, I would use immediately. We rush the first phase down, and the second phase we Nightmare Reform and win from there. But Nightmare Reform immediately definitely does not win this fight. And there's no way we can actually stall this guy until the strength reset, because our damage is simply not high enough. If I use a potion, do I use it immediately? It is for dexterity, so this rock for 90 immediately, and then I can also echo into some block. We can double backstab here first and then fish with echo to see whether this is forced this turn. Nightmare is here, so Nightmare dodge and roll. Nightmare dodge and roll with a footwork might cover this side without potion. What's the symbol top left corner? You mean this thing? It's the you have to collect all 3 pieces to go to Act 4, but you can do it like at any point in time in the first 3 acts. Oh yeah, he doesn't have the green one because he has not fought the Burning Elite yet. But he will do it before Act 3 ends, because he always goes for the hut. But you need the all 3 pieces to enter Act 4. Yeah, Nightmare Dodge and Roll might get away with no potion. Let's actually do that. We use Helix this turn to Nightmare Dodge and Roll into playing... Well, let's play Outmaneuver, and then we play Spam Dodge and Roll next turn. Full block the multi-hit with that, and then try to play from there with this thing. Because after we Nightmare this thing, we can always pop the explosion afterwards, and it always wins. And HP loss here is irrelevant because of the Mythic, as long as we don't die. So 2 energy on this, 1 energy on this, and then 1 energy on outmaneuver, and that's our turn. The card to keep is probably Sucker Punch over Piercing Will. Okay, drawing C in turn 2 is good. We'll go here is good as well. We definitely play this, yeah. And this basically full blocks the multi-hit while also full blocking this hit, and CE can go here. Not having a real witch chain in this fight is like really scary though from this point, but hopefully we can. If we can burst this guy down in the first phase and then strength reset with the will, then second phase with 3 dexterity and 4 dodge and roll plus in our deck, we should be able to get by even with our weakness. And but this multi-hit is a lot. This is we have full block, so now we can count game mode to redraw into the things faster. Yeah, our damage is not that bad. We absolutely do not play this. Our follow damage is not that bad. It's just our scaling damage is non-existent. But with Gallant Plan Plus, with the outmaneuver and a bunch of blocks in a row, maybe we can set up a big block once every 3 turns. This takes 3 damage though. Maybe playing 1 dodge and roll is okay. Take 1 here and keep these 2, or just keep the count game while maneuver. Maybe count game while maneuver is just good enough. Yeah, next turn is the multi-hit. So outmaneuver into count game mode seems fine. Sorry, he is probably referring to the helix. I'm willing to take 9 here to deploy 9 poison, because at some point we also need to freaking deal damage. And then we keep these 2 for next turn with plus 3 energy. $52, but we do have guaranteed weakness. Oh, tolerance doctor, okay. And yeah, we don't really have alchemy, so this thing is just. It's still good, but it's only healing us for roughly like 2 or 3 per fight. Roughly 2. But yeah, we can preserve the next spot, then yeah, very phenomenal. Because we can also do something like this exactly in the hard fight. We don't even need to Nightmare Red form. If we have 3 dexterity from the work plus, 4 dexterity from this, and potentially 4 more from this thing. Like 4 dodge and roll easily blocks the heart even if we don't have weakness. I mean, I shouldn't say easily because it's still Philostone heart and we only have 1 piercing will. But we still have a red form to fully block on any 1 cycle we decide to. And first cycle we don't get debuff, and we also get like a billion more potions from this. And yeah, good instinct definitely also delivering here. No real draw in the deck, so there's no need to play this yet. This can be played now because then we can stack dodge and roll for next turn while still playing CE, and multi attack comes 2 turns from now. And next is multi-hit, but we stack up some block already. Again, we save our maneuver for the next time multi-hit happens. Which is, I guess we play outmaneuver now and hold the 2 dodge and roll for next turn. We need to play 1 dodge and roll right here to not take heavy damage though. So I guess we do that then. And take 2. 2 is fine. Wait. It's doing the attack like 1 turn earlier than it should, but doesn't matter. We still block this hit and take 2. Nightmare's kind of scaling? Yeah, it's kind of. Not real scaling. It's actual scaling if you Nightmare power. But Nightmaring this thing when this guy doesn't scale is enough. He takes 12, so 22, he goes to 13, so this will kill. And killing is bad because I definitely need the Piercing Veil to land. Second boss, yeah, it's the second boss. You can tell from it being floor 41. For 51. For 50 is the first boss, 51 is always the second boss. Okay, draw into the wheel. Don't need to play this. And yeah, successful strength reset. And we also get to play dodge and roll. Now the fight should be fairly chill in the second phase, as long as we block this hit, which we easily do so. We don't even need to play Sucker Punch here, but might as well. Then it allows me to keep on dodge and roll around. 33. It's still 33 even after we got like -6 strength now. That's quite a lot. So here you see why having a proper weakness chain is important, because like without weak chain you have to block for so much more every turn. But it's fine, we can block it. Now, not a huge problem. But now we just need to set up Flower to 2. I don't care about Sundial. Sundial can break, but Flower needs to go on... yeah, Flower needs to be on 2 for the Indeed fight. Because as long as we can preserve all the potions into the heart, we should be okay from there. This is better next turn. These are also better next turn. This block for 9 deals 4 damage, but getting this shuffle is better than getting this shuffle in. I guess I play neutralize and then hold these 2. This is enough. Maybe playing outmaneuver is a bad idea because now I don't have anything in my hand. Take one. Next turn's guarantee multi-hit. And we are also getting kind of voided, so next turn's slightly spooky. Only slightly. Don't actually need outmaneuver, because we used the card draw already. When you realize, probably upgrade weakness over Count Gamble or Master, because it does open up the chance that we can actually win against the hard with dexterity scaling and not just Nightmare Red Form. Because we do need a quick chain in the hard fight if we want to block it fairly. I think Flower 2 is not exactly easy with or the voids coming in, but hopefully you can do it, because it is fairly important. You 800 damage quick enough to win Nightmare from? Yeah, absolutely. We have bronze scale and we don't actually lose dexterity, and do not forget, we have 2 more powers and 4 unknown potions, which all get doubled by the Toy Retorter. Not the Toy Retorter, but the secret path. So if we can get to the hard fight with this thing intact, the hard probably stands no chance. So the real danger is in the spear and shield fight, that we might be forced to use some of our potions. Gaming? We are gaming a little bit. Try to kill next turn or what? Yeah, I can see just taking 17 here, because we have a full heal regardless. Taking 17 here to force a kill next turn. That keeps both the Sundial and the Flower. Yeah. Totally fine. Yeah, we are quite strong. The only reason this fight takes long is because first of all, Nightmare Red Form doesn't win instantly, and secondly, we also do not use any of our potion that gets double effect. Yeah, we have Palace and we have like a million potions that we have not used yet. So the hack usually not a huge problem. Usually that is. Of course, like, things can always go wrong in Act 4. You bottom deck your important card and suddenly you die second cycle. But for now we are okay. And I do think upgrade goes on Neutralize or Sucker Punch. And if that's the case, then it has to be Neutralize over the Sucker Punch. When we to open up potentially a chance that we can use this. Upgrading Count Gamble makes 0 sense. And so the only upgrade that actually makes sense if you want more consistency in the deck would be the Echo. But upgrading Echo is basically saying we go all in on Nightmare Red Form, which we don't actually need to do, with 4 dexterity, 7 dexterity, potentially 11. Spear Shield can be scary, yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm saying like the Spear Shield is the real threat to this run, because it might mean that we are forced to use potions. But we do have both Preserve Insect, the Sling, and the Vajra against the Spear Shield. Guys, we have plus 10 Dexterity for free. Well, that definitely beats the heart. But real talk, is that even stronger than plus 4 strength for the Spear and Shield? Like if we just take plus 4 strength for Spear and Shield and keep all these 3 potions for the heart, like we just win. I mean, we can also just bring the dexterity to the Spear and Shield fight and then win that way and preserve the other potions. This is just strong, yeah? Because honestly, with this potion, with this potion now, we can absolutely use a dexterity potion in the Spear and Shield fight to mitigate, and even if we had to leave the fight with only like 30 HP or something, we are still in a very good spot. Because this thing guarantees the Palace proc on turn 2 with this as well. So we just have 30 dexterity in the hard fight with no debuffs and full HP effectively. Yeah, this is just good, so we buy this over this. If we draw well, then we can kill them on turn 1. Not quite a kill on turn 1, but if I do... Let's say I do Nightmare on the Dagger Spray. Doesn't lead anyway. Because next turn this is going to deal... we have 4, yeah? So it's 1872 AoE damage. 72 plus this is actually 90. 90 is 100 and... 90 plus 28 is not enough. Strength Potion would kill here, by the way. Yeah, Strength Potion plus 4 Strength would actually kill both of them next turn, and then we bring the other 3 potions to the hard fight. But here we cannot kill them. See, I thought that, yeah, in the one fight where it actually doesn't really play here. So this is slightly dangerous. This is definitely slightly dangerous because the Nightmare Red Form does not line up turn 1, and if I play Gamble right now, we are also going blind, and there is no kill for either one next turn. Even if we go all in here, like how much damage is that? It's 28. 28 plus 90. 118. 118? And this guy has 123, so we are 5 damage off. Nightmare Sea? Nightmare Sea is the Nightmare Sea is how you take like 65 damage next turn. So let's not do that. It's not 65, it's more than that. This guy is going to hit for 22, and this guy is going to hit for 44. So that's 66. If we draw no block, the Helix drops 1 hit from the burn. So we face 68 damage, we have exactly 68 HP, and we die from full HP. If you Nightmare the CE here, so let's not do that. Then, well, what is the line then? Like, Nightmare Dagger Spray means the next turn we take like damage from this guy. We probably cannot play the Nightmare then. We probably cannot play the Nightmare then. If that's the case, then it's just gamble for full hand. To fish for Well-Cleansed Red Form and whatnot, and we try to win this fight in the next deck cycle. Because I do not want to bet this run on fighting 5 damage next turn to kill this. So yeah, we count gamble. Yeah, we absolutely overkill the heart with Order Pulse, but what potion do we want to use here? Because the defensive potion also doesn't really help this case. And opening Entropic Rule Onslaught doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Nightmare count game to guarantee this in hand, it doesn't even guarantee because the UUC, yeah? Oh, you're talking about like Nightmare count game into playing count game. Okay, that I can see. That is actually very reasonable. That is very reasonable. But of course, if we do that, we no longer have Nightmare in the second cycle. And most likely, we have to slam Red Form like right now. What if the line is actually Nightmare, Dagger Spray, and then Count Gamble anyway, and we go for the aggressive line? Because this is 72 AoE damage. And basically, if we find like more than 33 damage with the Count Gamble right here, and we can easily do that. This is already, we have like 3 strength, yeah? So this is already 21. So we apply 1 Blade Dance, and then that's already enough to kill this guy next turn. And I do not care if this guy deals like 30 damage to me. Like, doesn't really matter. We have a full heal in the hard fight regardless. Actually, yeah, I like that quite a lot, actually. I like it quite a lot. Like, Nightmare, the Dagger Spray into Count Gamble, the whole hand. Because that still gives me enough energy to play the red form if I draw into it. I mean, with this hand, we don't need to play red form. But with this hand, we can actually play Well Defense and then play red form next turn. So yeah, we do that then. We play Well Defense Footwork, Dodge and Roll Good Instinct. And next turn we play red form, attack, and then skill, and then the turn afterwards we have like a bunch of Dagger Spray still in the deck. And yeah, next turn we guaranteed to have attack in hand, so this skill, and we need with this power, so we need a skill, but 0 cost skill doesn't always happen. So sometimes we are losing dexterity. Only sometimes though. But I guess that's fine. We can always use this potion to mitigate. We can play red form, yeah, slam red form. We can slam in red form here. If we hold one item only instead of the defense, we only need to draw into any skill. And then that will go. And that's probably better because we don't need to block next turn. We have dodge and roll 9 block already. Yeah. Honestly, with a hand like this, I can see now we game ball next turn, right? And we keep only 1 Dagger Spray. And this is totally fine for me. No energy, and we have like way more than enough damage to burst one of them down. Burn Soil on turn 3 is a little bit nasty. How much damage do we have? This is 13, 27, 27, 43. 43, 57, 57, 18. And I guess with the CE dealing 125 to this, we can actually target this. But red form does run now in 2 turns, and blocking this guy is way easier than blocking this because we do have Helix to mitigate 1 hit. So I probably still deal damage to this guy first. You can just kill him even without the CE. Kill with the CE as well, but we can also just kill without the CE. It doesn't matter. We do need to draw lethal on this next turn, though. But they still neutralize, so if we draw into neutralize next turn, we can do neutralize into corpse. 1 defense enough. Helix still intact, but next turn we get multi-hit from this guy, so he needs to die. But if I want to set up flower, we do not want to kill next turn. So this can be held in hand and not played yet. But that means I cannot hold 2 defense. That's fine, that's fine. We don't draw into burns. And yeah, we can kill this guy right now. Kill both of them. So we can kill both of them right now. Flower gets messed up. Otherwise, how much damage are we taking if we do not kill them right now? Play all the block cards. Block for 19, 27, 35, 46. 46. We cannot even do C into neutralize here because this guy would die to thoughts. And then this guy will also die. So we can only block for 46, yeah? 46 means that we go to 21 here and we take 26 to our face. Yeah, whatever, flower is not worth 26 HP. Flower battle on 1, extra energy turn 2? No. I want turn 1 setup to be as fast as possible, and we do draw the most cards on turn 1. So if I draw into aggro on turn 1, I want to play the aggro. If I draw into the all the powers, I want to play all the powers. If I draw into game mode, I game mode the whole hand, and then I have like 8 more cards. So energy turn 1 is just better, but I do not pay 26 HP for it to get turn 1 energy over turn 2. So we can kill right now. Wow, and 10 strength, guys. So we can have 10 dex and 10 strength, or we can have like 14 dexterity. 10 strength just secures the fight, right? So probably can toss the dex spot away. Yeah, 10 strength, 10 dex, and this is absolutely necessary for turn 2 pellets. Yeah, 10 strength over 4 dex, yeah. 10 strength over 4 dex. We do not actually have terror, we don't actually have PK, so our damage output is a little bit crap. But with this, like, it's no longer crap. With this, it's no longer crap. This, however, it's not easy. And I do think Violet Plans is actually stronger than Deflect here, even if we have like 13 dexterity. Like, we don't actually have card draw, and we need to draw into Violet Plans very early on. It doesn't matter which one. To line up Nightmare with something, be it like Red Form, be it Dodge and Roll, be it Football. So I do think second Violet Plan here is stronger. Yeah, Deflect is kind of good, but if you are just talking about setup speed, this is definitely way better, and we only need to set up quickly to win the hard fight. We have no anchor, so turn 1 we might lose the Helix immediately. Nightmare doesn't line up. Nightmare doesn't line up, yeah? Open with Wood Instinct into Dagger Throw, and then we see. And of course, we do not open Power Potion here because it needs to be on turn 2. To get rid of the Palace debuff. Nightmare Dodge and Roll. Yes. Yeah, I guess we Nightmare Dodge and Roll and play the fight with 13 dexterity then. Because otherwise we have to wait until second cycle for the Nightmare to line up. That's way too slow. And yeah, this also doesn't break the Helix. And we can't even play these two. We just power bot now and hope for out the powers later. Yeah, out the powers later, like in our hand right now. So let's not do that. Yeah, we get the pellets, we get like everything down here, and we open the entropic pool. 69 is not going to be 69 for long, it's going to be 46 real soon. And yeah, our hand has 8 cards, so it doesn't block anything from this. 4 more dexterity or 6 taunts. With 4 Dodge and Roll in the deck and 10 strength, then football is actually very strong, but I think I want the couch shot because it's funnier. This is probably stronger. This is probably stronger, but this is this feels better to play, so I take it. Yeah, this feels better to play, so I take it. We can even upgrade the double cow chops. But yeah, let's have like a few more tons then. Let's have a few more tons then. Kill. Power. Attack. And now we can play all the dodge and rolls. Even if we draw to Void right now, everything's fine. If I draw to Well Defense, I want to play it. Yeah, cringe. This cow gamble can be played. We still have energy, and even if we draw into burn, we don't take damage and preserve the helix. Finesse blocks for 12, that's quite a lot. Yeah, we block first cycle effortlessly even without the piercing wheel. And this is Philo Stone Heart, like without piercing wheel, without weakness, we just full block this, like no problem. And yeah, well plans here. Neutralize Plus is probably good for the off turn. Can play this at some point, but we are not losing HP anytime soon. And we get some free attacks here. Also get to shuffle this back in. Oh. Yeah, okay, whatever. I have to do it, guys. I actually just cannot help myself. I have to do it. Infinite, yeah, probably not infinite, but now second cycle is a little bit dicey because we don't have guaranteed weakness anymore, and we don't have a artifact ship in hand. But yeah, who cares about that, right? We have to pick heal hook. Play top 6, not this turn, and skill potion comes in later when we actually need to have block in our hand. Wait, well defense not plus. I guess outmaneuver is better then, because next cycle we can still block the multi-hit without the piercing wheel. Third cycle we can probably have to piercing wheel or red form. Yeah, we max out. Yeah, I don't know, next time we have like flower. Who needs like the outmaneuver, yeah? No need for outmaneuver. I don't care about this card next turn, so I just play it. Five times 15, that is scary. And we don't actually have any way to block this. So better be a little bit careful here. So skill potion, yeah? Blur. This is 2 blurs. It can also be 2 bursts, and then we can just burst the dodge and roll. We kill the helix with this, but then we get like a bunch of stack of dodge and roll. It's just blur. It's just burst, yeah, and then I don't care about helix. Burst dodge and roll into burst dodge and roll again into maybe Distill Chaos. But maybe not Distill Chaos. Full block. Yeah, only 75. Get your game together, Hut. Like only 75. Can I red form? Yeah, I can red form, but red form suddenly means that there's a small risk of. Honestly, it's not even a risk. Yeah, there's no way this actually a risk. Because we always have artifact stream into piercing the third cycle, and make it never kill us. Yeah, who needs weakness anyway against the heart? We just kill it normally. Form probably wins as well. Yeah, but there's a very small risk with the red form. If we play it like this, there's 0 risk. Yeah, like absolutely zero risk from here. So we just take hold the deflect pacing well. Yeah, kill him. Yeah, I'm on it, definitely. And he just dies next turn. Playing top 6 right now might kill us accidentally, so I don't want to do it. Final hold 3? Okay, I forgot about the second gauntlet. There's no reason, guys. I just forgot about the second gauntlet plan. Doesn't matter. The fight is like already over on turn 2. Yeah, he dies to 2 taunts, yeah. Playing top 6 can kill this, so I don't want to do it. Yeah, another perfect card. Fusion Hammer in this run would have been decently set, I have to say. Fusion Hammer is like both worse in the late game and then also like goes way down in the fun factor, at least. Like picking Fusion Hammer would probably lead to another like fairly sweaty run where we make a struggle with the boss scoutlet, because like you also see we actually did not see cut on this run. So without like the brute force power of the potions, it would have been quite dicey in the X4. Yeah, like preserve insect from the wagon definitely felt like the turning point. We could take like 4 elites afterwards and then everything went like uphill. And also the entropic rule in the shop as well. Yeah, pretty nice. Okay, we let this thing go after we get out of here. Yeah, potion mail with the back and the pellets basically just wins Act 4 in like 1 turn. Potion carrying underrated in very strong. Yeah, absolutely. The main problem with the back is that it's quite weak at in early Act 2. And early Act 2 is when you need the power the most. Which is quite usually I only pick the back when I already have the alchemize. Because then I get like guarantee value in basically every single fight. Like not just the elite fights. But in our case we do have like good front load with double backstab. We do have good front load with double backstab and sustain from Tony Talker. So I do think that we could have gotten away with the back this run. And yeah, we did. And of course, if you can get away with the back and then you carry potion into Act 4, then it's just like overwhelmingly strong. When the last time got beyond perfect, maybe not too long ago, eh? Even on stream. I'm pretty sure some of these runs are just beyond perfect. Like the runs with maybe roughly 3,300. And this one definitely beyond perfect, yeah? Yeah, beyond perfect. 3 bosses, no damage. This one, okay, this one's not beyond perfect. This one? Yeah, this one is beyond perfect, like 3 boss fight, no damage. This one pretty close but not quite. 2 damage takes the ghost, 1 damage to the champ, like 2 bosses, 0 damage. And this one was not it, yeah? Because we actually just took damage into like 3 bosses. You are still going to look to it, yeah, sure. But yeah, probably not playing another run. So let's see if there's anybody I can raid. But yeah, fun run today. Really nice. Like, of course, a rare boss swap as well. Okay, like boss swapping in the good conditions and then seeing it work out always feels good, because it tells me that the freaking 50 game that I suffered to the boss swap like right before this does not go to waste. But Nightmare turn on so regularly, yeah, we draw 7 cards, yeah? And our deck has like 33. So the chance to see Nightmare opening hand is already yeah, it's 7 out of 33, so it's more than 20%. Dodge and Roll was good, yeah. Dodge and Roll Plus is a good card. Dodge and Roll Plus is okay. if you have dexterity, and if you can sometimes lean towards nightmare with it. 80% win rate, yeah. 80 in this 50 is possible. I do think 80. I do think I can play for 80 in this 50, but for the overall 100, it probably not happening. Like way too many runs in the first 50 for that to happen. But 80 for the second 50 can definitely be a thing. Haven't read it on Legend, so I'll send you guys over there. Playing Doubtful. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and I'll see you later.